Alright, guys, good morning. How's everybody doing? No, I wasn't. Good morning, Mark. I was not talking. I was actually trying to do some back end stuff, kind of figure out some audio here. As soon as they start playing the music in the room, I'll have to mute the room noise. So hopefully it's a decent enough, it's early enough that we don't have to worry about that. I think I have this figured out. This is Lucas Albin and Joseph McKinley. They are in the men's standard B division. Oh, hi, Jordan. No. Oh, I got pretty lucky, to be fair. I played about 85% yesterday, and it wasn't quite enough. Yeah, but thank you. I had a good day. It was fun. Um, I think they bring me here to be Pat's partner, to be honest. That's okay, though. I like me some Pat. He's funny. Mm, all right, so he undercut that ball, and really ultimately the reason for that was because he was trying to hold the cue ball for position. And when that happens, we tend to under or overcut the cue ball often. Looks like both of these young men are going to four. Now, Lucas Albin, he played against Chuck Hall in the 9 ball, and he defeated Chuck. I don't know that he made it much past that, but he had a really good match against Chuck. Now this right here, I believe is Joseph McKinley. I'm in process of elimination. I've seen the other young man play, so um, and they're in, and I believe this is A side. I'll just check the bracket really quick. Let's go back and just kind of so I know what's going on here. Yeah, so I don't know if this is hot seat. I believe this may be the hot seat match for the B standard. Well, good for these two. Good for them. All right, let's get their scoreboard back up. There you go. There's a look. They're telling me I can't make a changes to the scoreboard. I'm not trying to. Just trying to steal it for everybody at home to see. So see, he's sitting okay right here. The biggest trick for him is ultimately going to be getting to the 14 ball. Leaving it last could prove to be dangerous. We'll see. Jordan, I don't know. Sometimes I play in the teams if someone needs me, but now that they've gone with CSR, I don't know that that can happen. My CSR is high, so I don't know. Not sure about the teams. All right, so I'm not opposed to this. It looks like, all right, that's not my best choice personally. He should be okay if he pockets this with a little bit of center, maybe a little below center. He can come underneath the 8 and shoot this 14 in the bottom of our view, like the left corner pocket. He could do that. He's looking to be a little bit more creative because he's probably not seeing the window underneath the 8 ball. But I okay, so he did. Is he trying to go too far? What's going on? I'm not sure if this ball goes or not past the 8. It might have a pocket over there. But if not, I would suggest rolling the cue. Oh, nope, he can't even play that safety. I was talking about rolling it forward and just freezing the cue on the 8 ball, but that won't work. This is 8 ball. This is not 9 ball. So he's not hooking him from the 14. So he's gonna go out offensive. I'm not opposed to this. He really doesn't have anything, so he's got to come up with something. Oh, see a great safety. 6 is too, it's right in front of the pocket. Right. Wants to keep it smooth. Look at that. Get it. Oh, wouldn't that have been fun if it would have knocked it in? I mean, as players, we're never happy when our opponents do that, but it'd be pretty fun if it actually happened. All right, so he's close to the 6, but he should be okay. Just a little drag draw. He's elevating. He wants his opponent to look at it this in these situations, especially when these young men are both just getting started. Um, if they're still in the standard B division, so you know, seeing if they need a ref shouldn't be a problem at all. Yeah, he overhit that. That could be a combination of things, right? We stick them on the TV table. Stick the young men on the TV table, and then you add, you know, nerves with a little bit of anxiety, and we all tend to over or under hit shots in those situations. You ever notice when you're playing under pressure, or you're like, say you're the hill game with your team, and you've got to win, like all of a sudden the cue ball seems to travel so much faster, and typically when people are nervous, they tend to cut balls thinner, which makes the cue ball travel faster. Um, just something to be mindful of when you're in a nervous situation to make sure you're not hitting the balls too thinly. Cue ball will get away from you that way. All right, looks like he's trying to cut the eyes off of that ball. Nothing wrong with that attempt, just other than he didn't make it. It was very difficult. All right, so Joseph is going to have a look. He's got to he can do a couple different things. He can roll the 14 in and try to keep the cue ball there. But really what he should do is cut it in, maybe put a tiny tip of left-hand English just so it avoids the 8, but comes back across to shoot the 8 in the same pocket. See how hard that is? It's to hold that ball because you're trying so hard to just roll it in. If you just shoot the shot and allow the cue to come back across the table, you don't have to decelerate in your stroke for any reason. You can just go all the way through the shot. People, you know, that right there is a prime example of what happens when you try to slow roll. You decelerate and do weird things, and then nothing good happens. I feel as though he's getting ready to try to jam this ball and get the cue ball to travel. He may actually get away with this. I can't tell if he can see the ball. I think he can see it. I don't know. I'm sure he can cut it. If he can see it. Now this one's trickier. This one's tricky because you're actually cutting and the cue ball is going to be going away from the 8 ball. So these ones are a little trickier. What you want to do is hit this ball as fat as possible. Like you don't want to thinly cut it because the cue ball's not going to track back across table. Unless you can hit it with a ton of inside and so thin that the cue ball barely touches the 14 to knock it in. Then maybe you can hit it thin with a bunch of right-hand spin, but in this situation, he's probably better just to try to hit this ball really fat. Just slow roll it in. Like, oh, he caught the 8 ball. That's brutal. Must not have had all of the ball. I think both of these young men are just a little nervous. I think that would be my guess. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a little nervous. Pressure makes diamonds. All right, nicely played. This is Lucas. It seems to have a little bit of talent and a lot of heart, and there's nothing wrong with that. So, gonna take rack number 1. This is a race to 4. This is a hot seat match for the standard B division, which would be like their basic, what do you call it? It would be like their open, basically. So, okay. So like there's 3 divisions. You've got your standard B, your open, and then your master's advanced division. And so to me, it would almost be like this is your open division. Then you've got like an intermediate division, and then you've got a master's advanced. So kind of the same thing. So basically, even though it's not called open, it's called standard B. I think it has something to do with, how high or low your CSR rating is. All right, we're going to get a look at Joseph's break. Wow, we crushed him. Needs a look. Hey, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so he's got to make some decisions here. Personally, the 6-11 are tied up. That's not my favorite. The 10-7 aren't easy either. Although the 3 does give you a breakout ball on the 7, and the 5 and the 4 potentially can get you to the 6. I think there's not a great starting shot for solids, though. Yeah, this is tough. He's gonna have to make a decision, though. But I don't know if the 3 may track past the 1-2, but I'm not sure. So he's gonna go for the stripes. I don't blame him here. The only bad thing is that he's taken away a breakout ball on that. That's a 10 and a 12. It's the 12 ball. He's taken away a breakout opportunity. He's got to look at the 13. But this 11-14 on the right side of the table, they're a real problem. Getting to them is going to be difficult. Unless he does it right now. He could potentially go at it right now. I think he should leave the 13. And if he can see the 12, then he needs to shoot it. Like, you definitely can't leave your trouble balls. You want to address your trouble balls as early in the rack as possible. When you wait, you're almost guaranteeing yourself that you're never going to get back on that ball. Great shot. Oh, get a bump. All right. Well, it's a friendly bump. The 11 does go in the left side pocket. If he can, man, I don't know if he can back cut that. I think he popped the 14 up enough, and it goes in the side as well. But it doesn't leave him anything to the 11 if he shoots a 14 in the side. I don't know how close he is. I think he may be too close to try the 14 in the corner, but that ultimately would get him on the 11 nicely. It's just much more difficult. Oh, no. Oh, that's brutal. That's so brutal. All right. So Lucas is going to come to the table with ball in hand. Lucas is up 1-0 in race to 4. You guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Doesn't cost anything. It's free. Always, accepting new subscribers. I kind of haven't really been messing with this channel much in the last. I really only just use it to do, like the ACS events, VNEA events. I did some derby content, things like that with it. It's more just my personal funsy channel, but still need the subscribers so I can stay active. Oh, nice try. Right idea for sure. Anyone's interested in donating or saying thank you for the free stream, you can always donate to PayPal or to Venmo. I also have Cash App. If you know me, you can reach out. I can send you that as well. All right, good attempt. Doesn't quite get in there, but he has left Joseph a little bit tough. Now, if he can back cut this 11 to the top right corner, he could open up that 10 ball. 13 goes in the side, or, well, really it goes in 5 pockets. May go in 6. Yeah, I'm in the middle on going for this first. I don't know how I feel about this. We'll see how he does. Oh, nice try. He actually overcut it. Wow. Good effort. Good effort. But now it's open, and it really kind of turns the pressure back on Lucas. Because now everything's open. Lucas kind of controls the 8 ball, too. The 7 is bad. So there's still work to be done if he wants to get that 7. He's going to have to come underneath it somehow. Maybe if he makes this 4, this might be an opportunity here to get back to the 7 ball. Maybe play this with some high outside spin, which would be left-hand English. He's got to miss the 11. He's doing it. Go, 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 ball, go. Good effort. That's tough. And nobody really wants to shoot this ball, but at some point you're going to have to get rid of it. Unless he can find a safety, which would be difficult as well. I think he should just go for it. Does want to be careful of 13 ball, and he doesn't want to scratch in the right side if he uses too much high or inside spin. So center ball, back and forth. He does clip the 13, but I'd rather see that than to see him scratch. All right, some distance on this 1 ball. I like that. He just checked his stance and how his feet were settled. Smart. Just no body movement. Just pocket the ball. That should be your focus. I like this. He's just rolling it in. He does miss the shot, but boy, he did all the work behind it. I like that he set his stance. He made sure that he, was smooth over the ball. The one thing about these valleys that I do like is the flush pocket. So like him shooting that shot, he's not hitting the weird rubber thing or the metal and it's going none of that happens with these flush pocket valleys. It's so much more comfortable to shoot a ball from the pocket. This is that the three ball out, that everybody's like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? When you get into these moments and you're starting to overthink everything, go back to your instincts. Go back to what your instinct told you to do from the beginning. Sometimes it helps you settle a little bit. I'm not opposed to this. Is he shooting the 11 and rolling it back across table? I don't have a single thing wrong with that. Although I wouldn't leave the 10 for last, just me personally, because he's got to get back across. So the 8 either goes in the side, left side, or lower right-hand corner. So I like shooting the 10 here. Looks like he may be going rail first. All right. He doesn't come all the way through the shot. Gotta come all the way through those shots. Make sure you get all the cue ball action you're looking for on those shots. I love 8 ball, and although I don't mind playing it on a 9-foot table, which we obviously do occasionally for the Women's World 8 ball Championships, things like that, I think that a bar table is just an absolutely fabulous place to play 8 ball. I mean, I don't care if it's a valley, I don't care if it's a 7 or a bar or a diamond, I don't care if it's a predator table. I don't care what it is, if it's a 7-foot table, but when you're playing 8 ball, 8 ball on a 7-foot table is just, it's a little bit more poetic. I don't know if that's the right term for it, but obviously I'm a big fan of 8 ball. An 8 ball Hall of Famer, so this is definitely my game. But I uh, I just like it on a 7-foot table. There's nuances and things you do in 8 ball on a 7-foot table that you would never do on a 9-foot table, ever. It wouldn't work. But at the same time, 8 ball on a 7-foot table, you also can't go end rail to foot rail for safeties and things like that because that won't work on a bar table. It was really well played by Lucas. Really well played. He played the bump off the 13, so the cue ball tracked to his right. What a good shot. Right, he's looking at high ball, just looking to roll at that. I feel as though he might be a little bit of a tweener. He's got the corner or the side. But he fell kind of in between of both. High ball to the corner, and he may have wiped its feet a little bit. He got it in the pocket, so Lucas is going to take a 2-0 lead over Joseph McKinley. This is a race to 4. This is the hot seat match for the men's 8 ball standard division. How do you like this, though? 2 young guys battling it out. Good for them. That's what I like to see. So much potential happening in pool right now. So much potential. We've been up against it with the Predator events, and of course, events like that are always going to do better viewership-wise than an event like this, right? That's more amateur-based, but how cool has it been that USA, one of our 2 USA teams, is doing so well out there? Good for them. All right, well, what do we do here? The biggest problem is really just not having a shot to get started. I mean, on stripes, so stripes are probably not the option. Definitely gonna have to go with solids. I'm not opposed to that. I think all the solids have pockets. It's just a matter of getting position to them. Right. When he makes his 5, he's going to roll forward and he's going to bump some stuff. Let's see. That's not terrible. He didn't go crazy. They didn't push the 13 into anything. I think he'll have to just roll this 4 in. I don't know if he can see enough of the 3 to shoot it first, but if he can just comfortably roll this is tough. He's queuing over the 6, bridging between the 6 and another ball. So just gotta roll it in. Oh, and it wiped his feet, but he got there. Now he may have the 3. If he's got the 3, now's the time. Now's the time to shoot it for sure. Then the 1 could lead to the 2 to the 6, 6 to the 8. This is a good opportunity for young Joe. Let's go, Joe. Let's get a mark on the board, huh? Let's do it. All right, guys. Mama Bear popped her head in chit-chatty. Um, all right, if any of you guys obviously break and run, your friends, Joey, you guys could do me a favor. Make sure you share it to all their social medias. Both of these young men, they're playing for the hot seat. This may be their first swing at an event like this, so it'd be nice to have a bunch of support, wouldn't it? So if you guys have their social medias and you can share it to their pages. All you really have to do is if you're not in the chat, there's a little like arrow that kind of like rolls to the right, a little button next to the thumbs up buttons. Just hit that and it'll tell you how to share it. All right, nice little roll in there by Lucas. He's got a long shot. He's going to have to come with a long one here. He could opt to play the 9 instead and come around 2 rails, but I'm sure the 10 is easier on maybe a little more comfortable. He could, if he's able to come all the way through it, he could come to the right side of the 13. He had to make it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, boy. He might have got the best roll ever, though, I'm not going to lie, because I don't think that 6 goes absolutely anywhere now. So, yeah, he gave up the ball in hand, but I don't know that Joey can make it anywhere. That's, of course, the 12 comes over and just lays right up on the 6. Poor kid. That's brutal. I'd be mad. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be mad about it. But there's a couple things he could do here. I mean, honestly, he really could. He could take the cue ball. He's got ball in hand. He could try to freeze him up on the backside of the 12 if he wants. He may be able to play this off the 10 in the side. I can't tell from this angle, but he does have ball in hand. But he's definitely giving, you know, the sellout vibe if he does that and doesn't make it. He's in a spot. Definitely in a spot. He's got to catch a rail. Does he catch any rail? No rail. That's a ball in hand. I don't know if Lucas will catch it. I don't know that anything touched the rail. And he may have clipped the 10 just enough that the 11 does go past it in the side. But honestly, I'd probably just cut this 12 in and go all the way around for the 10 in the side anyway. I wouldn't even mess with those balls yet. Just me personally, that's just a preference thing though. Just because see how the 10 is on the top side of the side pocket, so now that's more specific as far as cue ball control. I like to get rid of those balls right away. Things that are not more open. Because if you happen to come up on the wrong side of the second to last ball and you left it, you're asking for trouble. Now here he has to be careful because, yes, I don't know if he can roll this in lightly enough to shoot the 13 from there. All right, and he has. So now he can shoot the 13, or he can play the 9 and come around for the 13 in the side. So he's looking and making sure he knows what line he wants to be on. If he underhits this, though, he's going to be in trouble. So I'd rather see him overhit this than underhit this shot. All right, and he's hit it well. We can just roll this ball in. Nice. He has a 3-stroke practice regiment. And then he's got a little double up stroke. So he does a 1, 2, 3, and then a little like bouncy stroke, and then a 1, 2, 3, and another little bouncy stroke. He's got some routine. You can see he's putting in some work. So Lucas is going to take rack number 3 as well. That puts him on the hill. 3-0 over Joe McKinley. McKinley? I think I'm saying that right. Mom and Dad are sweating it. They're watching. Hello, hello. I think we're getting down to the nitty-gritty end of the 8-ball divisions. Like I said, there was a standard B, which just is a hot seat match for that. Then there's your open division and then your Masters Advanced. And I mean, they all had good amount of entrants. And to be fair, I mean, I think in total there was probably 100, maybe 120 players. So I think that's fantastic. This tournament is not a humongous tournament. It's kind of more a funsies event. Like everybody that comes here every year, it's like the same people all the time. And it is open though, so anyone who plays in ACS can come in and play. If you have a CSR rating from VNEA and all of those things, I'm not sure if there's a sanction fee or what you have to do, but contact Cecil or Julianne Mitchell, Cecil Messer, Julianne Mitchell, if you're interested in any information about ACS. Walt Wesley, he's another one that can help you with that. Dan Taylor, Pat McMullen, they can all get you steered in the right direction if you're interested in playing. I'm going to tell you what, I love this. I love this event. I think that the people that run it and the venue and everything, it's just a lot of fun. It's kind of like being in the Flintstones, the vibe in here. Me and Molly were joking around about it last night because it does kind of give off that like Flintstone vibe. But the rooms, like the rooms are all the way around. Like here, we'll do a quick pull back. Let's do a quick pull back and I'll show you. So you see those right there, those doors at the top of your view. Don't mind all the light cords. And then there's stuff knocking down window light. But if you look across the top, there's like 4 stories. Lots of rooms around the edges. So like I have a room right off the playing surface because then I can, you know, check out what's going on my equipment end, that kind of thing. All right. Let's see what we got going on here for Joe. He knows he's got to get something going. He's down 3-0. Maybe putting a little bit of pressure on himself, hoping that he's not because it's counterproductive. All right, I like this. He just rolls it in. He really just needs to pocket this ball, get the cue ball up for the 13 next. The 15 and the 11, I think they both go in the side pocket, which is great. Right, now he may play into him unless he chooses to leave it, which I'm not opposed to that either. But he's got to be able to get back down table for the 13. I wonder if he's looking at shooting the 15 now and then rolling forward for the 14. And then just kind of trying to work his way back. Not mad about that either, as long as he makes sure that he leaves himself good angle. If he could take the cue ball from the 15 and run into the 6, that would be ideal. Because then the cue ball will be naturally tracking back up table after pocketing the 14. So rolling it forward. He's not going to do that. Yeah, he underhit it. I think he's a little discouraged, but because he's had opportunities a couple times in these racks, and didn't quite close it out. All right, so Lucas has got a good opportunity here. If he pockets a 3, just rolls this in. He should have a good look at the 6. If he goes too far, he could shoot the 4 or the 2. I don't know which one's which. The 4 is by the side pocket. The 2 is down table. All right, so now he's got to make sure he comes all the way through, just shots this ball. Yep. Well played. The 4 does go on the side. If he knows enough about the cue ball, he can play this with a high, maybe a little bit of left-hand spin. just a little. He doesn't need to get crazy. It should make the cue ball accelerate a little faster going forward. Yeah, perfect. He's shaking his head, but really it's prime. He doesn't realize how good it is, but it is good. Now he has to make some decisions. He's going to be cutting this, and obviously you guys can see at home that the cue ball tangent line is looking at the 13 ball. If he can cut it a little thinner than really necessary, he might be able to miss the 13 like this. Oh, he did, but it works out fine because he's got a great look at this 8 ball. And with this 8 ball, if he pockets this ball, he will be sitting king of the hill and guaranteeing himself a spot in the finals. So, let's see if Lucas can get it done. And he has. Lucas Albin 4-0 over Joseph McKinley, taking the hot seat here for the standard B 8-ball division. So congratulations to Lucas, and I'm sure Joe is going to go back to work, try to get himself back to the finals. All right, guys, we're going to see what's coming up next. I'm going to check some brackets. I'll throw a couple commercials really quick. Thanks for tuning in. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. You're watching LFR Live. We're in LaPorte, Indiana for the ACSIA 29th Annual Pool Championships. All right, guys, so they just turned the music on, the exterior music. Okay. They just turned the exterior music on in the room, so I had to turn the outside mics off. No more ambient noise for y'all. It's about to turn into the busy part of the day here at the ACSIA State Championships. So anytime that they do that, I have to turn the ambient noise off. It's unfortunate, but it's kind of just what happens. And they like to have music, and it's an amateur event, so they should be allowed to have music. But I can't personally play it on my YouTube channel or I get flagged, so we don't mess with it too much. All right, so Dan Taylor taking wreck number 2. It's a good wreck for him there. He's getting settled in this morning. This is an A-side matchup. I believe these gentlemen are in the final 4. So Dan, he won the 9-ball on Wednesday. They have an early bird 9-ball tournament. He won the 9-ball, so now he is officially the 9-ball champion. He was able to double dip Mike Steele in the finals. And so at the moment, he is looking to have whitewash. He wants to knock down all the events, right? Playing well, having a good tournament. I like Dan Taylor's 8-ball game. He's got a steady way about him, and he's very talented at the table. Makes good decisions. Very solid 8-ball player. I mean, obviously he plays good 9-ball as well. He won the 9-ball with 45 players in it, but he's just very methodical and in control of himself at all times at the table. This is a great break. And I wouldn't be opposed to solids if it wasn't for the I think that's the 12 ball. It might be the 10 ball here at the bottom of the table because it's the only ball that really is pocket specific. I'm not mad. I think he could do a couple different things. I mean, he can go after the 3. He could shoot the 6 right here. He could shoot the 1, but he doesn't need to. I like shooting the 6 and coming back up for the 5 or the 1. He also can play the 1 ball and slide over with some draw, but I like the 6. So 1 reel back up to the center. He wants to get up. Yep, he wants to get back up. He wants to get up table. Not too far, but he might be in the window of the 7 right here, and that's not a terrible thing either. I'm not all the way opposed to that either. The only real problem with a 7 ball right now. Yeah, I like this. He's going to try to just stop and slide over 2 inches. Oh, he was going the other direction. Okay, well, same thing though. He just went to the right instead of what I thought was to the left. And then here, he can just make this 7, maybe with a little bit of draw. He's using a little draw, right-hand spin, just to kind of kill the ball right there. To shoot the 2 up table. Very well played. And now he just really needs to be specific. Where does he want to be shooting the 1 or the 5? He doesn't have much angle on the 2, so this could be, he may be kind of limited. It's either take a stop shot or roll it forward a little bit. Oh, he cheated the pocket a lot there. He got a lot out of it. And that's fine too. Instead of just stopping, he was able to stun it over and get it away from the rail. Whenever you can do that, that's great. On the bar tables, especially valleys, you can really get away with using more of the pocket like that to get more angle out of the cue ball. But all right, I like this. Dan doing what Dan does. Dan things. Right, 1 rail. Where he's at currently would be ideal. Maybe a diamond further. Well played. An 8-ball, top right corner pocket. It's a nice break and run for Dan. There you have it. Taking rack number 3. Score will be 2-1 in favor of Dan Taylor. So it's both of Dan has to go to 6 before Mike Beckham gets to 5. All right, let's see. Beckham, what's his shirt say? Dalton City. Oh, thank you. Which one you want me to take? Oh, I like cold. Is that okay? Okay, good. Molly just brought me some water. I've had coffee, but water's nice. All right. So Molly said Zach will be on his way. One of her teammates, Zach Wallace, will be on his way. 4:30. You don't live too terribly far from here. I don't know. I don't necessarily know why he played that ball with high inside English. A little confused by that selection. All right, so Mike's going to have to go up table with this 12 ball. That's a very nice shot. Nice touch. Let's go. Yeah, they had the music down this morning, and I was not mad about it because then I can leave my table mics on. But as soon as they start that music, I gotta shut the table mics off. I don't want a bunch of copyright nails from YouTube. That's not my flavor. I don't enjoy that. Guys, too, for anyone that's watching, you can always donate to the stream through my PayPal or Venmo. I hope to continue to bring you guys some of these state championships live for, as long as I'm available to do so. I usually do the Michigan VNEA as well. Not sure what that one's going to entail this year. It happens to fall on my birthday weekend, so I don't know if they're going to be able to afford to get me to Michigan for my birthday weekend. And I was given the opportunity, if I had liked, to do the ACS Illinois event, and I would have been okay with that. But unfortunately, that Illinois ACS event always happens the same weekend or the week that I am in New York for the WPBA event. So I have yet to be able to commit to the Illinois. If I stop playing in the WPBA stuff, um, of course, I may focus more on doing some of these events, but right now, the WPBA is still my prime focus. Dan's starting to look more and more comfortable at the table. That makes him very dangerous. All right, really good shot there by Dan. He's got, he's got some opportunities here. I don't know if the one travels up past the 10 up table or not. He's already looked at that. I can see it enough to know that it in the side pocket is tough. Unless he can just roll it in there, which maybe he can roll it into the side. It's tight though. And he for real has to just roll it in and let it lob its way into the pocket. See, if he hit it with pace at all, it doesn't go. Yeah. I don't think I ever really liked that. I think I would have preferred it to see him shoot it up table. Just checking on my home peeps. Seen that my husband let my dog out this morning. She's a good girl. It's like he may be on his way up here to visit me. Oh, hi, Tony. Um, I don't remember. Something assassin. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they named she. I don't remember what it was. She gave me something assassin, but Monica Webb is the assassin, so I don't need to add any names to that. She's crazy. Dan. He's played almost flawlessly in the last few racks to the very end. All right, so like I said, Mike only has to go to 5, Dan has to go to 6. I'm looking for all my Indiana pool groups. All right, let's see what we got going on. Checking her out. All right, everybody. So I went and did some sharing. If you guys have any friends or if you have any friends, do you guys have any friends? Um, sorry, I'm a little off this morning. If you have some friends that you know are playing in this event, or if you have a bunch of, like, say you're an Indiana person and you have some pool groups, I shared it to a few, like the Fort Wayne and whatever, but I need to be invited on the Facebook. If any of you guys are members of the Indiana pool groups, you guys could send me some invites so that I can share it to some of the groups. If not, you guys could do it for me. That would be fabulous. This is the 29th year that these guys have had this event. 29 years. Can you believe that? It's crazy. Oh, I had a straight in ball last night that I missed as well. I hate those shots. Literally hate them. All right, so we're kind of, I don't know what exactly is going on there. Mike didn't quite get what he was looking for. Dan's back at the table. Whoa. What's up, brother? How you doing? Brothers in the chat. All right, Jordan. Hi, Jordan. You'll like it. Yeah, I think you'll like this tournament. He says he's excited. He's never been to this tournament. You'll like it. It's fun. It's a good time. Um, you know, last night I think they were up till God knows what time drinking and partying. Like, my room's right off the playing surface. So, because that way I'm close to my equipment, and they put me in the same room every year, and they were loud last night. Like, I shut my sliders and turned the turned the TV up a little bit, and just 'cause I was like shocked that, I mean, they were putting it on last night. The two guys next to me, Dan Taylor and Pat McMullen, they're right next to me in the room, in the rooms. So, they I can hear all, and they have a good time, let me tell you. No question. They enjoy themselves. Oh wow, Dan got away with that one, and you know what? He needed that because he's already spotty Micah game. Oh yeah, Jordan, I'm sure you got to carry Molly and Jonah. Both of them are actually playing pretty good. They're both playing pretty good this weekend, but they usually do. I mean, those Molly and Jordan both are just they're just super good, super solid players. So, all right, so Dan Taylor is going to take that rack number 5. His score should be 5-3 over Mike Beckham. This Dan does have to go to 6. So he needs 3 to win. So it's a race to 3 for both of these gentlemen because Mike, so he only has to go to 5. But there's quite a few good matches happening in the room right now. They're gonna bring all the masters into this room, folks. So I'm gonna have my plethora of choices into what match I want to watch. I think Molly will be up on the feature table, on the other feature table, table 24. Oh, maybe she's going to be right here on 23. So, I had asked if they could bring all the masters up here to this room so that we could, I mean, unless it's a final, unless it's a final, I prefer to, a hot seat match or a final match. Just keep the masters upstairs, up here where we're at. That way, everybody at home can see all this exciting top level play here at the Indiana ACSIA State Championships. I like to keep tabs on the top players in the room as well. It gives me something to do. I feel like I'm a little more connected, and it's much easier to call shots and for you guys at home to watch pool, right? If it's high quality pool, 8 ball can be a tedious game sometimes to watch. So if it's someone that doesn't play like a good high level, it can be hard to watch. It's really hard to commentate. I was really happy about doing the standard B division hot seat match between Joe and Lucas, both young, talented guys. Lucas ends up winning the hot seat, but I think Joey will be back. We'll see. They use the CSR rating here. Dan, just so you know, they do use the CSR rating at this event. So I think we're going to see a lot more of the CSR rating being used for any of those league organizations that use Compusport. ACS definitely uses Compusport. All right. Nice touch by Dan. He kind of overran this ball a tad. If you could see his face, because the scoreboard wasn't in the way, if you could see his face, he definitely made a face about it because he knew that he overran the shot. He doesn't want to hit the 2. If he's gonna slide this way, I mean, I'm not opposed if he shoots the 9. Honestly, I'm not all the way opposed with him shooting the 9, back cutting it, trying to catch the gap between the 10 and the 14. Just because he's going away from the shot so much, he's going to have to really slide into that 14 ball if he shoots his ball on the side. If he hits a 2, the only thing that he could do, though, if he hits the 2, is shoot the 10 next and then the 9, leaving the 14 last. So those are options for him. Yeah, he could bump it. If he hits the 2, though, he wants to hit it firm enough to get it out of the way so it's not in the way of the 8 ball. Oh, he was trying to hit it. All right, he's okay. This is okay. He's got to look at the 9 ball. That's the thing about 8 ball, too. I know a lot of people don't like this about 8 ball. That's why they're like, oh, I like 9 ball because you can't, But the thing about 8 ball that I like is that, you can change your pattern 7 times if you need to. The thing is you just got to keep on keeping on. Like, you can't get so discouraged with being out of line by like a half a ball or 2 balls. Yeah, he definitely, he got fortunate when he clipped the top side of that two that he caught the gap for the 9 ball, but shouldn't be a big deal at all. No. Once again, though, if he's going to bump the two, he has to bump it firm enough to get it out of the way. He doesn't want it to take the pocket from the 8, and he did. It does go to the right side corner, so that's going to be fine. That must be why I wasn't too worried about it. Yeah, it's okay though, right, Bubba? Hi, Bubba. How you doing? Um, it's okay though, because the 8 goes in this lower right-hand corner, which I actually didn't notice until after he bumped the 2. But this is another nice run out from Dan Taylor. Like he's methodical. And I can tell I feel as though, and I'm sure he won't be mad at me for saying this, but I feel as though he's a bit of a control freak. I also carry those same tendencies. So, 8 ball can be difficult, right? All right, so he has taken that lead. The score is 4-2. He needs 2 before Mike wins 3. Dan is spotting him 1 game. Dan's the master. Mike must be the advanced player here. All right, let's go. Dan Taylor to break. Scores 4-2. He needs 2. Like to have another nice break and run. He did a couple racks ago. All right. Dry break? Is that real life? No, he made the 1 ball. There we go. All right, well, Dan's checking out the table. You guys can have a look at the room. This is what's going on currently here. This is the upstairs. Chuck Hall in the middle of your view. He's one of my favorite players here. There's something about that guy. He hits the ball really nice. I enjoy watching him play. All right. Go back to our feature match. Sorry about all the cords. They got a little crazy when they were hanging their lights, so my cameras are already up in the sky. All right, so occasionally they're gonna walk through a light. Normally I like to put them below the lights, but here we are. Sorry guys, I'm messing with my zooms and focuses and all the fun stuff. I love doing that. I like messing with the cameras. I have so many controls over them. I don't have my 3rd camera up right now. I'm thinking about before the team event starts, but my husband's on the way. Him and Pat can climb around the room for me. And him and Pat can climb around the room for me. I'm gonna put a side view camera on before they start the team matches. I think I'm going to see how much time I have left today. Sometimes I have enough time to do those things, and sometimes I don't. All right, so the 14 is close to the rail. Just going to want to hit this with a little pace. Typically, you got to shoot it to the outside of the pocket, which he did. But he really didn't get anything good out of that. No shot. I mean, back cutting the 11 ball there ain't no bueno. Really doesn't lead you to much. The 10-13 are doubled up. The 9-15 are doubled up. Don't think the 11 goes past. So let's see if he can come up with something creative. He may have to. He may have to look for a safety as well. Not a lot of safety options, though. back cutting that 11 and bringing the cue, that's tough action. If he clips the 3, he may potentially scratch. If he can, which he can miss the 6. I just don't know if he can miss the corner. We'll see. Looks like he's putting some low on the cue ball. Wonder if he's going to try to drag it around 4 reels. That's a lot, boy. Oh, he just barely misses the scratch on that. That's what I said. I mean, it was just never really a great option. But you know, when you get to the point where you're out of options, sometimes you just swing at that stuff. And sometimes it works, and other times it doesn't. Yeah, Zach is planning on playing. He probably should show up. Molly and Jonah and Zach, their team won it last year with a couple other Tylers, so now we have Jordan coming in, and so they've got 2 new people. Jordan's one, and shoot, I forgot the other guy's name. I apologize. So they're playing with a little bit different team than they typically do. Still a good team, though. Um, no bueno. He underhit that by a couple diamonds. Now the pockets are pretty accepting at a roll pace. If you're rolling the ball in, they'll accept it. If you're trying to cheat it with any speed at all, you won't make it. But definitely not going to make it when you cheat it that far up the table. So shoot the 11 and make some decisions. Do you shoot the 9, the 15? Do you go after the 10-13 combination? I feel, though, now that he's taken the top right or left corner pocket, he kind of has to accept the combo on the 10-13. Might even be time to do it now. Oh, he's got to back cut the 10 from where he is. Our view is a little deceiving. I think the 10 may go to the right long rail just a tiny bit. We'll see, but he wants to focus on getting the cue ball back up table for the 9 or the 15. He's really not going to worry about the 10. He's got to worry about those balls instead. Yeah, brutal. That's a brutal roll. A little frustration on Dan's face, and I get it, right? Like, this was his first match of the day, just never really quite settled. It's all right. He's just going to keep on keeping on. Grind it out a little bit. No shot here of breaking that out with the 15 ball. I'm not all the way opposed. Yeah. He's just going to roll this in. He may have to try to get the proper angle to get to the 9. I don't think he can bump into the 10, the 8-10. We'll see. He could. Okay. I was going to say, my angle on the teleprompter is a little different on my screen because we've got a camera that's very high up in the air. And so it gives us a little bit deceiving view. But the way this room is set up, I have to go to the air with some things to make it work. Which is fine. That's what ladders are for. All right. Wow, good shot. Really like, I mean, I really like, he went after it in this rack, and this rack should put Dan on the hill. Some decision making to here. I don't know. It looks to me as though he's got a little angle going to the left. He's kind of looking behind it, like he can pinch hold it. I don't know. Just roll it forward and take the 8 up here in this lower left or lower right. And if that doesn't work, swing her around. Yeah, see, just roll it in and take the shot up top. The tables aren't too lightning fast, so you should be able to just roll this in, never even really threatening the short rail. He could even throw it in a little bit, maybe put a hair of left-hand spin on it. It'll throw the ball to the pocket, allowing you to hit it a little fatter. Then the cue ball won't travel as far, and just make it. Looks like he is doing that. Oh, he's going all the way around. He's going to have to take a steep one. That's tough. He's mad. Dan's kind of like, he's got a lot of fire in him, boy. He likes to get gritty. There's nothing wrong with that. He's going to slice and dice this bad boy. Put a whole lot of high left-hand spin on it so the cue ball doesn't threaten the side pocket. Oh, he swishes it. Snaps. Good shot. I just gave him some claps. It's really quiet in here. Everybody just turned and looked at me. It was a good shot. All right, so that puts Dan on the hill. All right, 5-2 over Mike Beckham. It will be Mike Beckham's break. For those of you guys who know Tommy Harris from Michigan, Mike kind of reminds me of Tommy Harris. Like, not in the body or anything, but in his face. He's got a little bit of that Tommy face going on. You guys could do me a favor and share the stream. If any of you guys are like Bubba, Jordan, if you guys are part of any of the Indiana pool groups or whatever, I think I'm only a fan or I'm only part of a couple of them, like the Fort Wayne group. And if you guys are part of Indiana or Illinois, any of those groups, if you guys could share the stream, I'd really appreciate it. All right, so Mike is going to be breaking. This is an alternate break format. Like I said, Mike has to go to 5 before Dan gets to 6, but Dan is on the hill. All right, he misses the scratch. And a try break. This is a good opportunity for Dan right here. A great opportunity for Dan, actually. So I've had coffee. I had a breakfast sandwich. Got some water. Molly brought me some water. My vision's a little off. My glasses are in the room, so I'm on the struggle bus a little bit with my vision today. But here we are, still grinding. I thought they started at 10 this morning because Molly and I were sitting here when she told me when she had to play last night. I was like, okay, great. Then I wake up and I look out the room and Molly's playing on my table and she's in a match. And I was like, shoot. So I ended up catching the last leg of her match on the live stream. I just kind of turned it on and there was no music playing in the room. So I turned the camera noise on so everybody could hear the balls breaking, etc. And then I went and got my coffee and what have you. But I was not ready. I was trying to come out here at 10. I don't know why. But you got to remember, too, like, I'm Eastern time zone. And I'm in a central time zone, so I think I naturally, like in my brain, I just make natural adjustments. Oh, 9 o'clock, okay, 10, or whatever it is. I'm always like discombobulated when I flip time zones, and we do it a lot. So my computer is set up to naturally adjust. It just automatically updates because I am no good at knowing what time zone I'm in. So I was just looking at my notebook that I use when I travel and I live stream, and I just found the worksheet from the finals match of Justin Hall versus Fedor Gorst at Derby City Classic. I have every rack that they played, how many banks, this is for the bank pool final, how many banks they made, when they called their extensions. I've kept a very detailed list of those analytics for Diamond. All right, back at it. All right, well, this just got tricky. He just had to queue over the 8. Now he's queuing over the 7. I'm not sure that he can see anything else, so he's going to have to one more time make a nice shot. Excuse me. Wow. Yeah, he's going to have to come with another good shot. Queuing over the 7, 2 rails out of this right-hand lower pocket. The only thing that's difficult about this is when you're queuing super awkwardly, right? You have to miss the 2. But in order to miss the 2, you risk hitting the 7. And then you've got the 8, 6 to contend with as well. Let's see if Dan can figure this out. 2 balls big. Maybe he caught the gap between the 6, 7, but it sure doesn't look like it. Yeah, the 2 ball, big ball cause a lot of chaos in those situations. Yeah, he may be grabbing his jump cue, going to the air, and he is. Mm-hmm. Oh, they accidentally gave one too many rocks. Yeah, Dan's score is wrong. It's supposed to be on 5.
He's on the hill.
Yeah, he's on the hill.
Playing there next.
I know.
Oh.
Molly just came up. She's like, I'm playing there next. I know where you are.
That's it, girl.
That is table 23. All right, I'm doing some back end work, guys. Sorry. Gonna add a scene. Oh, table 24. What's this thing doing? Hmm. I see. Add. right, good opportunity for Mike here. He's got to get another game under his belt, or that'll be all she wrote. This is an A-side matchup, though. I think these guys are both guaranteed 5th, 6th at this point. Whoever wins this match will advance for the hot seat match and probably be guaranteed 3rd place. Even though it does say that Dan won 6, he really can't possibly have done that. He would have already won the match, so... Good look at Dan racking the balls.
Got it.
All right. Let's go. Dan Taylor to break. John Dixon, he won his match.
John and I have been friends since I was in my mid-20s. A long time. Good for him. These guys in our team chat is ridiculous.
Are they already talking smack?
Oh, yeah.
Well, half of them are probably in our group chat right now in the stream. Jordan is. He's already in here.
This is what Zach's going to do to me if I'm too tired to play tomorrow. I said, you better put Mark on the freaking roster just in case I'm a zombie tomorrow.
You stop it. Tell Zach you better behave or you're going to replace him with me. Tell him you better behave. Like, Zach, just so you know, buddy, we're watching you.
I know, tell him I know.
Hey, Red Marble. You know what? Let me reset. Table 24. Let me reset the camera because I don't have it on that table at the moment. But I can tell you what I can do if you guys don't mind. I don't have to babble if you don't like. I can put you guys on a dual screen. So you can see a little bit of both because Dan's only needing one at the moment. That's a good look at Jeff's table. Let me go to the 2 table and make sure that that's a visible look for you guys. All right, let's see. All right, I gotta turn the music off. Sorry about that, guys. Some outside noise cannot be had in this moment. Too much of that. Here's a good look. I don't know what Jeff's score is at the moment, guys, but I know Dan is on the hill.
Dang.
You're welcome.
Is 5 a leave in 1 week bad?
5 a leave in 1 week, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I'm messing with my cameras again. I'm really trying to acclimate my camera. The camera on the right is quite a bit higher in the air than the camera on the left. So, that was the only way we could get a view of that table, so I took it, put it on top of the gazebo I'm sitting under. Alright, guys. Well, enjoy. I'm gonna play some music for y'all See if we can't, you guys go ahead and enjoy these matches. Real quick, I'll look up Jeff Long's match. Is he in the Masters?
Is that it right there?
Yeah, this guy right here. No,
No,
there's Chuck.
I don't know.
I don't know where, maybe Jeff is not in the Masters. Maybe that's what's, maybe.
If we pan to table 24 to watch F1, that's 24.
This is 24 right here.
Yeah,
I've got it on there.
yeah.
Yeah, 2-2, he's in the open. Okay, thank you. Tough stuff. That's perfect. That's what I needed to know. Yeah, and like I said, Dan Taylor on the right is on the hill over Mike Beckham at the moment. And he's opening balls up nicely.
It's played a great shot. Opened up the two. Flying on over.
As long as the 7 goes past that 11, and I think it does, he should be all right.
Oh, probably just shoot the cockpit. Play it to 4, 7 in the side after 13.
Oh, there you go.
I must be dead straight in.
No.
Wrong side.
Yeah.
It's overthinking it. Pinch it back. Pinch.
Or just drill it to the corner and bounce it back out. All right, Molly and I are sitting over here chatting, guys. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Okay, I'm going to mute my mic for just a second, finish my coffee, take a quick break. You guys enjoy the match. I'm sure you'll
Said, hey, JB, what are you doing?
I'm sure you'll be fine, but here you go, guys. Enjoy. All right, congratulations to Dan Taylor. He'll be advancing, guaranteed third place in this event. Mike Beckham will be moving on to the scenic route. We'll go, and I'm just going to go into full screen. I'm going to see if I can locate Jeff's scoreboard for you guys while I'm at it. match on your left, guys, is a hill-hill match. Hill-hill. All right, guys, I'll be back with you in just a second. Enjoy the show. Towards the right side of the table. Not a huge fan of the kick on this shot, or the jump, so I think he's going to need to kick one rail left table to the 5. The good thing is if he does pocket it, he's likely to have at least a solid look on the 4. But he's got to make it hit, no matter what. He doesn't want to give up on a hit here. Nice try. Gotten away with it, actually. It's 2 in a row, really, to be fair. Although I think the 4 may go up table. My camera view may be a little deceiving. But it's tight if it goes up table. It is tight. It does go on the side, on the right side, but it's tough. Although, if she controls it, she could stay above the 8 and not leave anything on the 4-5. If she shoots it to the side, the cue ball will track to the left. I mean, is it steep? Yeah. She's cutting the hell out of it, but, you know, it may be a safer option if she's going to be offensive. Cut it to the side and track the cue ball and just keep it up above the 8-10. If she does that, she'll lose that no shot whatsoever on the 4-5. She'll still try to jump to 12. I'm not a fan of jumping balls when you can see ball of your suit. Just my opinion. She makes it. That's great. She may get the fortunate teammate track to the left or to the right side of the no, it is the left side, sorry. The left side of the table. She may get a safety out of it, but good effort. How's she gonna get away with it? Nah, I think he might be able to see the 5. I don't know if he can see the 4, but I think he can see the 5. Wow. Alright, we got a winner on the left. I think Jackson may have won that. Check the match card real quick. Okay, they may have notated that. Waiting on them to update their score so I can confirm. Let's see. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go over and check out. We'll go to full screen on Molly's match. Let's see what's happening here. Wrong table. That's Molly's match. They still haven't updated the score for Jeff and Jackson. Let's go find Molly bracket. Molly and Jeff or John Dixon, sorry. Jeff, Joe, John, Jackson. So many. Yeah, so Molly has to go to the 15. That's key. Don't really have to overthink it much. There's lots of good options for the 8 ball. Really, it's all about just getting 15 down and giving yourself a fighting chance on the 8. She hits it well. She let the cue ball loose a bit, but she'll be fine to make this 8 in the right side pocket. Right, cue ball's tracking. Should be fine. Molly takes rack number 1. Now it's a straight race to 5 for both. Right. John took his sweatshirt off. Looks like he's trying to go to work. He's going to business. While he's racking, we'll go ahead and say thank you to the sponsors here for the ACSIA. All right, so John did a break dry against Molly here. So dry break. Nobody's scoring a score. I don't know if none of them brought their phones or what the deal is, but let's see if I can write this down. All right, Molly's going to the air, shooting at the 11, it seems to be. Must be she can't see any. She got herself up under the 5. Double hop to the 11. Wow, she swishes it. Here's another look at the jump. Good shot from Molly Bontrager there. She fired it. She loves that little jump cue of hers, let me tell you.
Yeah, Molly and John are not scoring, so the score is 1-0 at the moment. Molly's talking to herself right now. She's like, okay, what am I doing? Look at the table. Like, she was definitely not putting the work in. She just got up there and picked the ball and went after it. All right, so a little pinch hold here. She rolls. That'll work too. As long as you understand the speed of the table, there's nothing wrong with that. All right, and I do think the 8 goes in the lower right-hand corner, the same as this 13 ball. So she'll just come up, shooting the 8 in the same pocket. Does want to be mindful about the scratch off the 6, so she needs to make sure that she controls the cue off of this. Yeah, she knows it. She's gotta look it out. She may have to drag draw it, try to avoid hitting the 6. I don't think she has much avoidance. She can roll it lightly. Ooh, okay. She knew it. She hit it well. Nice little touchy touch on that. Molly should be up 2-0 over John. All right, so I'm thinking that they're getting ready to do another match on the featured table. Not sure who this is. Let's go look at the bracket and see. I'm learning some of the players. I don't know them all, so. So Jonah Bunch is out of this event. He was defeated by Billy Springer. Billy Springer then decided to beat Mike Monagato, and then Billy is waiting for the winner of Chuck Hall and Bill Covelli. Molly's sitting in 7th, 8th. If she wins this, she'll move up to 5th, 6th. Tian Taylor's waiting for the winner of Derek Baeze and Russ Belcher. That'll be a hot seat match in the men's masters, the open masters, because Molly's not a man. Let's look at the open, see where we're at. So Jeff Long did win that match over Jackson right here. So Jeff is sitting, that was the hot seat match. So Jeff is guaranteed second at this point. All right, so I'm wondering if that is the B standard. Lucas won the hot seat match there. So I have no idea who they're putting on the TV table because I don't know who this is. Can't find the bracket that says he's on table 24. All right, so it looks like on table 24, they've got a sportsman. So these are the guys who have been knocked out of the main event quickly. Looks like Rogan Russell and Donald Collard are playing on the second table. We're going to keep working with the Molly John match for now. I do think Molly is in the lead 2-0, but I don't think I've missed a wreck, so it should still be. Oh, she finally scoring. That a girl. Okay. All right, guys. Give me just a second. I do some backside work. Thanks for watching LFR Live. This is the American Cuesports Indiana Association 29th Annual Pool Championships here in LaPorte, Indiana at Pine Lake Resorts. Molly does have to go to sixth. She's going to take a quick player break. So while she does that, here's a word from the Billiard Buddy. This is the sponsor, one of my sponsors here at LFR Live. If you're interested, go to Billiard Buddy on Facebook. These are amazing, by the way, and they're lightweight, super easy to maintain and take care of, and they work everywhere. Check them out. All right, so waiting on Molly and John to come back in action. This is match on the left is a sportsman class match. I think that they're on the B side, so those gentlemen are just trying to get something done here at this event. We're going to go back to our main view, our main match on the feature tables. Molly Bontrager versus John Dixon. I think she's waiting for John to come back now, so she's going to hit a few balls, just kind of get reacclimated. Molly's rocking her LFR Live patch in the back of her shirt. Shout out. Much love to my girl, Molly Monster. And John's back. Score should be 2-1. Let's see if they've refreshed that. And they have. Molly in the lead, racing to 6 before John gets to 5. So it's a 4-4 race from here. If you guys are not currently subscribers to the channel, please take just a second to do so. Also, if you want to hit the thumbs up on the video, I'm cool with that as well. Molly says there are other parts to her game other than jumping, but she is just not awake yet, so they're just have not awakened. She will show us more if she gets through this match, she says. All right, so Molly and John back in action. John is down 1 rack, but technically not so much. It's a race to 4 from here. All right, he got away with it. Didn't end up making anything on the break, though. Dry break. So the 13-7 are tied up. That makes those, in my opinion, the trouble balls. But with the stripes, you have a couple balls in close proximity to use as breakout shots. So she may go after it right here. When she just misses it. Worked out nice, that little bumpity bump on the 11 ball. Might actually work its way into a solid nudge for the 13 right here. Play this with a high ball. roll the 11 in, just use a high ball and bump the 13 out of there, and that worked. I can't tell if she's got, to me, it looks like she has a very slight angle on the 14, so she may be able to draw past at the 13, shooting it in the same pocket. She may also be able to just stop it. Or she can roll it forward with a tiny bit of inside English as well. She's got about 4 different ways she can shoot this shot and be successful. All of it is preferential at this point. Whatever she chooses to do will be the right shot for Molly. She went and grabbed her extension. You know, there's not a lot of things on a bar table you can't reach. Pretty much anyone of any size or stature. But the occasional from one corner to the other diagonally, occasionally that can be a tough reach. All right, so she stretched all the way out. She may drag underneath this 13. Nope. She totally underhit that shot. Molly did not eat her Wheaties this morning. All right, so she's got to figure it out. She's not real pleased about it, and I don't blame her. I'd be a little disgruntled as well. She's probably going to jump another ball. I am not, like, I'm a firm believer. I tell her all the time, you wouldn't have to jump if you'd stay in line. But she trusts her talent so much that occasionally, you know, she kind of just lets it go a little bit because she knows that she jumps so well. She knows that she can make all those shots, the big shots. But maybe being a little more diligent with the cue ball, a little more deliberate, not putting herself in these types of situations. Definitely preferential, though. Everybody has a preference on how they choose to get out. Wow, how she hit that. What a well-played safety. Well played. Hello, HR. How you doing? Welcome to Bar Table 8 Ball. I think it's really the best way to play 8 Ball if you gotta play 8 Ball, which I love, but definitely playing it on a bar table is the tougher, in my opinion. I think Bar Table 8 Ball is tougher than Big Table 8 Ball. There's a lot more nuances and small things that happen in Bar Table 8 Ball that you never see on a 9-foot table. I find it quite intriguing. What up, what up? All right, so John's kicking. Wow. And it kind of gets, I mean, well, she can see the 10. It's at the 10, that's the 12. No, it's a 10 ball on the side. 12 is up top. So she can see this, and as long as the 13 goes, John may be in trouble here. She's going to cut this in, go 2 rails. Yeah, you almost overcut that ball, but this is actually perfect because she can just draw back a little bit and stay in the window of the 15. But I think she needs to shoot the 13. I think she needs to get rid of it. If she leaves it down there, she's asking for trouble in the long run. So she definitely knows that. She's going to... Molly's a great player. She doesn't need me to tell her anything. I promise you that. But let's see. She's going to draw this back. Try to get back in that window of the 15. I like how she hits it. And actually, it's super good because she can just pocket this ball, bump into the 7, sitting beautifully on the 12. I mean, almost perfectly. She doesn't have to do anything fancy. Just a little bump. Bumpy McBumperton. All right, so she's going to come over here and look because the natural goes to the right after pocketing this ball. So 2 rails out. She's going to try to get close to the side pocket. She can't use inside kill because the 1 ball is big. Although she'd probably like to. Yeah, there you go. She's going to... Ooh, watch the pocket. That worked out. Oh, light tappy. She knows she got away with 1 there, but she's all right with that. A ball in this lower left-hand corner. Should extend the lead to 3-1 over John Dixon. All right, so nice little out there from Molly Monster. Score is 3-1. Tony Molly's all-around game is fantastic. She can jump, she can kick, she can do all the things. Molly's top, I think she's like top 10, top 12 in the U.S. as far as Fargo rate. She hasn't done a ton of things on the big table as far as like pro events. You know, she played in a NAPT tour for a couple years and had a nice 2nd and 3rd place finish against Allison and Karen Core back quite a few years ago. But other than that, you know, she's plays on all the tables. She plays all the games. She likes one pocket, bank pool. She likes all of that. So she's a very well-rounded player. She just chooses when and where and how she wants to play. She has played in a few WPBA events. She just hasn't had great showings. She really just wants to play in the one she wants to. And with the WPBA being invited by rank or promoter spot, it's tough for Molly to get into a WPBA event. She just wants to play in Michigan. She doesn't really want to play in any of the others. But being such a strong player and having such a high Fargo rate, she feels like, you know, she should get a swing at it when she wants to. But, you know, the WPBA is all about rank, and that's how you get invited. If you're loyal and you show up to all the events, you'll continue to get invites, but you turn down a few and they'll stop inviting you. And I think that's part of the problem is Molly's turned down some events over the last few years, and now she's like, I know it's because I say no. When I want to go, they won't give me a spot. And I'm like, well, you know, I get it. I get it that you want to play when you want to play, but there are some rules. Molly doesn't really like those. But her and I have played together for years. We've won quite a few doubles tournaments together, fighting the whole time because she's a lefty and I'm a righty. We fight the whole time, but we win. But we're not the same. But we have a lot of fun. And we still keep playing together, even though the whole time we're bitching at each other because I feel like she leaves me bad. She feels like I leave her bad. Because we're just, you know, like I said, she's lefty, I'm righty. So we're all over the place, but we both play good. So therefore we get out of it often. Like we get out of those jams and just leave each other terrible over and over again. So much fun. Oh, don't whip it. Oh. He might have gotten away with that. The 10 still leads to the 13, so really it's going to be about like the 15 to the 12. Or I don't know if you really have to go after the 10, 13 right now, just simply because now if he could roll this 10 in the side, yeah, that's tough. If he rolled the 10 in the side, though, he could get rid of the 13. Only left-handed shooters stand on the right side. All right, I'm going to work on that one. Oh, DQ, yeah. That's true, Tony. That's true. I mean, some of my favorite players are lefties. Jason Shaw, Joshua Filler, Christina Zliteva. She's a lefty. There's something special about left-handed players. I don't know if it's a left brain, right brain thing, but definitely something special about them. All right, still not quite got this rack all the way figured out. The 10 ball is underneath, so the 2-8, he's gonna have to play the 13. If he hits the 3, it could be bad. We'll see. 2 rails around. Okay, so he's forced to play the 12 up table. Now he has to catch the window with a 10 underneath the 2-8 like that. Always bad. Always been bad. This is a tough window to catch. He might be able to just drag it over, catch the window between the 2 and the 8. But man, oh man, that's tough. Might be able to put some right-hand spin on this and dig deep, try to get closer to the side pocket before it breaks. I don't know, this is tough. Ooh, side pocket. So many bad things happening there. Good effort, though. I mean, he's on the bad side of it, to be fair. Not getting on that 10. Moving all that stuff around. He may be able to cut this into the lower left. I can't tell if he can see. He's obviously shooting at it. Wow, what a good shot. Called it top right. He needed this rack. Although it's had out of line regularly, he still needed this rack. So this is a fantastic out for John. All right, and he gets it in there. Score should be 3-2. Once they refresh it on their scoring. 3-2. It should be breaking rack 6. It should be John's break. Molly won the flip. Okay, score is 3-2. I'm waiting. They haven't updated it yet. That's all right. I'm keeping track. So it's a straight race to 3. Molly needs 3. John needs 3. Whoever gets the 3 first is going to be the winner. Another look at the young men that were over here playing in the standard 8-ball, or the sportsman 8-ball. I don't know how that match finished up, but this young man is still over here hitting balls, so nothing wrong with that. We're going back to our feature match. Molly Bontrager versus John Dixon. Kicks a 3-ball in with the cue. Everything went to the left side of the table. Everything. I really like solids here, me personally. I'm not opposed to stripes, but it's just the starting shot that's not good, right? There's no starting shot, so you kind of feel like you have to take the solids. Can't tell if the 6 goes past the 4-5 in the side, but he could maybe shoot it right now. The only thing is, when you start bumping into the balls, start changing the lay of the table, and now the whole rack is completely different than it was a minute ago. Yeah, I'm not a fan of bumping into balls. All of those balls had pockets and holes. So when that happens, now when all those balls have holes and pockets, you don't need to bump into them. You need to play a better position. That's my opinion. Not saying that I'm necessarily better than Mr. Dixon or anyone, actually. I just know a lot about 8-ball and I know a lot about pool. And bumping into things can cause chaos. You know, you just don't want to bump the balls unless you have to. Unless you're bumping them with intention, right? Like you intending to open it up so that you have a clean shot the next time you approach it. You know, a lot of different little things. I wouldn't be opposed if that 1 goes in the side. I would not be opposed to Molly shooting the 6 with a little draw and just bumping into the 9-ball, holding the cue there to shoot the 1 in the side. And then that leaves the 4 to still work with. Yeah. All preference, but she's got to break something out here. So I think she was maybe, I don't know what she was doing there. I'm not going to lie. I was trying to be positive, but I don't have a clue. All right, so maybe the 1-6 combination. Then she can take the Q and bump the 7 out, but she just doesn't want to block. You don't want to block the 4. It goes in either of the corner pockets. There's not, no. That's why I kind of feel like she should have took the 6 out of the gate, but I mean, I'm not at the table, so. All right. Funky Monkey. Not sure she left a whole lot for John. The 9 may go. 14 does go. But his 10 and 12 are just nasty on the left rail. Just not a lot of good positive options. And even if he makes the 14 and comes around, I can't guarantee he'll have a look. So making the 9, if he plays it with a high and save ball, he can bump them just like that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, he's still just in a spot. Nothing is coming out clean. Might be time just to lay up and let Molly do some of the work. Honestly. Hmm. Things are taking a minute to reload. I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully I haven't lost internet. But I still haven't updated. Yeah, because it still says John only has 1. Should be a 3-3 race. All right, guys. Trying to stay awake. I'm already sleepy. I don't know that I slept good last night. Not sure why. I mean, I got a great room, comfy beds. Not sure. Just how it works sometimes. Maybe a little quick in the delivery there. Molly came up off the queue quickly. She didn't really leave a lot. I mean, she did. She left a couple shots for John, but John's got work to do. Like this 13 ball is funky. I mean, he has to get rid of. I mean, he has to get rid of one of these stripes, like the 10. I think he needs to get rid of this 10 ball that he can pocket. Or if maybe he's gonna shoot the 13 and draw into the edge of this 4, try to make it better. I don't know. I feel almost like if he hits this on the fat side, he could miss the whole ball. He's almost got to cheat it. Well, I don't even know that he can cheat it. He's too straight on it. That's the problem. Shoot this stripe down here first. That's what I would do. Shoot this stripe down here first. Try to catch the window. He's trying to draw out. I don't know. Lots of traffic on the left side. I agree, Tony. Absolutely. Too much traffic. I don't like trying to get into these little windows either. I like this. I think he's all right. He's looking at it funny, but I think he's all right. He says he touched the 7 just a tiny bit. Like, that was nice of him to tell Molly that he touched it, give Molly the option to move it back. This is not all ball fouls, so it just has to go back. You have to just tell your opponent. And all right, that's the shot that he needed to come with, and he finally got the right angle. He was too straight the first time on the 13 for sure. All right, so you just pocket this, little above center. Come back out. Like, you'd like to go track forward just a little bit, so it's a much more natural. Yeah, he may be able to go 2 rails back up table. Play this with an inside ball, just a little bit of left hand spin. So it goes to the rail and then dips to the left long rail. He can also go 1 rail back up. He doesn't have to go 2, but on a bar table, a lot of times you can. All right. Well, he hit that really well. Just 1 rail. He liked it. Likes the 1 rail. Nothing wrong with that. Little pinch draw back for the 8 in the side. Molly concedes it. It says you're good. Current score should be 3-3, although they haven't updated it. I know it's a little deceiving, the scoreboard, because they're not doing a very good job keeping score. I'm just saying. For which division? The women's? Okay. Well, I'm currently on that match. All right, so there's a ladies' finals getting ready to happen on 24. Someone let me know that that was a finals match. Let's see. We'll hop over to the 2-table view. So on your left, let's see if I can find the bracket. Let's see if we can find the ladies. It's only an open division. Looks like it is Diana Hall and Jessica Carter. Diana Hall won the hot seat. Jessica came back. So this is Jessica Carter is currently at the table. She's the blonde. Diana Hall has the darker hair. Let's see if we can find a score sheet on them. So a straight race to 4 for both ladies. So these are open ladies. There is no masters here for the women. I think most of the mastered ladies, they play, they typically play in the men's divisions here, which I prefer anyway. That's just my opinion, but all right, so she did get on the window of the 9. Sorry, on our left. Molly and John are tied up over here on the right. I'm gonna do a little calibrating on my camera, guys. So bear with me. I'm gonna get really close to this table. I feel as though I'm getting a little fuzzy when I back away from the balls. Let's see what we can come up with. There you go. All right. So we got both tables going. Molly and John on your right. Jessica and Diana on your left. That is the finals of the ladies division. Jessica's in a bit of a bind on the left. She has stripes. I know she's going to try to play it off a ball, or she's just going for a safety of some kind. All right, so she tried to play it off the 2. That's a really good shot. Nothing wrong with that. She takes the pocket. Leaves Diana pretty tough. All Diane really has is a clean look at the 4 ball, maybe the 5. Nothing else. Good shot by John over there on the right. He's going to roll forward and take the 11 next. A little bit of angle is perfect. That's what he needs. He can play this with a high right hand spin if he just wants to 1 reel it back out. He can also play it 2 reels out, but the 2 reeler's tough. He's got to play with a lot of drag draw to catch the window between the 1-7 if he wants to come up on the good side. Up to 15. Okay, so he went the inside ball. I actually feel like he overstruck that. I don't know that he intended to catch the gap between the 15-4, but it'll work. He's just got to pocket it and stun the cue to the left. Like that. Right. He's straight in on the 8 ball, so he may have just taken the lead 4-3 over Molly, and he's on the hill because he goes to 5. Oh, that's a good, those are good runs for John to get back into this match. Molly had a pretty commanding lead to start, let it sneak away, but John's had a couple nice break-in runs. I'm not enjoying my camera right now. I'm gonna go up 3.4. Okay, I'm gonna make some adjustments, guys. Sorry, I'm doing some camera work on the back end while you guys are watching. Hope you don't mind. I think that's a little better. Hi, Jessica. So, yes, there is a collared shirt rule. I'm not sure which one doesn't. So the one lady has a blazer jacket on, and I think Diana, I think she has a blazer jacket on, and I think that is, they're probably thinking that is sufficient. The other young lady, Jessica, yeah, she does have a V-neck t-shirt on, you're right. Um, Now I know that Molly had to go because she had a sweatshirt on. They actually said something to her about changing her shirt, so she went and grabbed her collared shirts. I'm sure that if they said something to Molly, they probably said something to Diana as well. But I don't know that for sure, to be honest. This isn't my event, I'm just streaming it. But I would agree with you, right? Collared shirts. All right, Molly's hooking herself. She's going to have to go to the air for that jump. And she knows John is on the hill, so this is a big jump for Molly. She has to make this, or she's... The only thing that... she makes me laugh. You know, just doing Molly things. All right, so Jessica has an option. Yeah, I would make sure that they wear their collared shirts or even their pool jerseys. You know how the jerseys are acceptable. I would, like, I know that you know, you might see a lady here or there or someone in the room that's not in compliance, but you would hate to be, you know, the one that gets in trouble, like Molly, because Molly got in trouble. So she went and changed. She's playing in the Masters Advanced Division, though, so it's a little bit different. All right, Molly's going to the air. Jump in this 13. Wow, she drains it. Don't do it. Hi. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Jessica, I would just say to go ahead and be compliant. You know, wear the jerseys, wear the collared shirts. Then yeah, it's not even a conversation piece. I'm kind of one of those that doesn't like to rock the boat, so if it were me, I would just follow the rules and not have to deal with the drama. Poor Maul, right? She makes that great jump shot on the 13, but the cue ball was always dragging to the right side. Looks like Jessica did take rack number 1. She should be up 1-0 at the moment. In the finals, it is a race to 4 for those ladies. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Molly made a great jump shot, but the cue ball was always going to drag to the right on that shot. Always. You kind of hoping that you get a look. And the problem here, too, right, is she knows that the 2, 5, 6 are tied up on that left long rail. If she hits this, if she can see this 8, which she can see the edge of it, I'm almost positive. If she hits this, she could very likely bump the 6-5-2 and open up something that's a bit of a trouble spot for John. And John being on the hill, Molly doesn't want to do the work for him, right? Which I agree with. So we'll see what she comes up with. This is a tough spot to be in, to be honest with you. Yeah, Tony, Molly is like I said, once again, and she knows I'm not talking smack because she'll hear this later and she'll know that we've had this conversation numerous times. We're friends, so this conversation has come up. Um, if you were a little more diligent with your cue ball and getting proper side of position, really focusing on that, you wouldn't need the jump cue as often. And yes, she's fantastic at it. But in my opinion, the jump cue is a way out, not something you can depend on all the time. There's too many factors. Too many factors. So when you're like, oh, I missed this jump, well, like honestly, I don't care how good you are. Most people don't set up for jump shots. Now you do sometimes a 9-ball when you're playing the push shot, just so your opponent will give it back to you. But you really don't want to jump the shot, right? You'd rather have a clean look at it. All right, there's no 3 foul here, so I am not mad about Molly not trying to hit that ace. She says, all right, I'll give you ball in hand, John, but you're going to have to work the rack out or play safeties. So he is on the hill. Yeah, I tell Molly all the time, if you get better position, you wouldn't have to jump so much stuff in. Picking on her, of course. Molly's super talented. She can do all the things. She likes to bank, loves to jump. Yeah. Like we played a few games of banks yesterday, just kind of hitting balls while we were waiting for matches. She smoked me. I mean, I'm not, we're just hitting balls, but she's like, she gets all into it. She's very good at it. All right. So John does split those balls up. He's got a back cut on the 6. He could cut the 5 if he'd like. Take the cue ball up table. He could play the 2. I don't think he can see the 3, 1, or 7, so I don't think those are options. Ladies on the left, that's the finals match. Jessica Carter and Diana Hall. It's a race to 4. Jessica Carter is up 1-0. Diana Hall is at the table currently. All right, back cut on the 6. This is good. Brings the cue ball around. He's got a clean look at the 1. He can go, he can go under the 7 if he'd like, because the 7's not frozen to the right long rail. So if he wanted to, he could just make the 1 and drag the cue under the 7, shooting the 7 next and just kind of getting rid of that ball. And there's tons of different ways you can go about it. He's shooting a 3. I wonder if the 3 goes past the 1. It does. Okay, cool. From this view, I wasn't sure, but then I looked up at the table, and I could see the table, and I was like, oh man, that 3 does go. John's got a lot more pep in his step these last few racks than he had at the beginning. All right, looks like Jessica's back at the table. Yeah, he doubled up, didn't he? He may be able to cheat the pocket on that, too. I can't tell from here. That might also be the 4. All right, so he's going for the 1. All right, Molly's going to be real pleased with that. John says you can have it. I don't even watch you shoot it. So, got out of line there. I don't think he ever really liked the one, right? But when you're there, you got to do something with it. All right, Molly takes a rack back. Score should be 4-4. John's on the hill. Molly needs 2. All right, so I think one of the players have taken a break. Not really sure what the deal is. Molly's banging balls right now. She's annoyed, as she should be. She should have been out on that rack much earlier. She shouldn't have had to sweat all that stuff from John, but okay, she's practicing it because she knows. She knows that she put herself behind another ball and caused herself some chaos. She'll get it figured out. All right, so these ladies over here on the left are in the finals of the women's division. They're only in the second rack still, so it is a race to 4. Jessica, the lady shooting at the moment, is up 1-0, but she's got stripes. Oh my. Okay. Diana definitely has to play the 5 ball. That's the right shot at this particular moment because there's not much else. I mean, she could try to sneak the 6-packs there, but all she's going to do in that situation is open up those balls for Jessica. So I think the 5 is the right shot. Just roll it in. Try to get a tad underneath the 1 ball. All right, so I don't know that she quite got far enough. And the 6 is in a spot. She could play the 1 off the stripe into the right side pocket, play with a high right hand spin. Try to track the cue ball forward because once she moves that stripe, the 6 will go in the side. But I don't know if that's too much. I'm not familiar with either of these ladies to know their skill levels to be able to say for sure what they're comfortable doing or not doing. All right, so she tried. She spun the cue ball around, tried to take it around the world. All right, Jessica's going to come back to the table. She does have a problem ball with a stripe tied to the 6, but... All right, and Molly's back in action on the table on your right view. Not exactly sure. I think because my camera is so high and it's above the lighting, but it's way high compared to the other cameras. So I don't know if that's what's causing it to be just a tad different. I checked the settings in it. Everything seems to be the same as my other camera, so just a little different look. All right, Molly Monster's got work to do. Okay, so she's going to roll it in. More than likely, she's shooting the 2 next. Trying to come down to shoot the 4 possibly next. She's trying to go in and bust that 7 out. I don't know. I don't think that was the right shot, but she would have had to dig in quite a bit more. I think. So John's got ball in hand. He does have a bit of a mess, though. That's for shizzle. Has to be really careful opening up some of these balls. So with ball in hand, I mean, he could set up and shoot the 12 and try to bump in, but he wants to not really put the 7 into play in anything of his. So he could go this way, but then you're pushing the 7 towards your stuff, and you're not guaranteed that you're going to move the 10 out either. So definitely, if you take the ball in hand on the 12, you kind of want to play the position to where the cue ball is going to bump into the 7 and the 10. You want to catch them both because you want to push the 10 towards the rail, to the left long rail. And you want to just move the 7 out of the way so that the 15 has a pocket somewhere. If you don't want to push the 7 too far and have it tie up on the 8, you don't. There's just so many things that happen when you're breaking balls out, and you really have to be aware of where all the balls are going to go after contact. Yeah, see how he used the 7? But granted, he got the 15 out, and the 10 is playable. He's got work to do. I'm not mad about it. The 10 does still go in the right-hand corner. I didn't even see that to begin with. Probably because the 12 was right there, so I didn't even think about it at the time. 8-ball is so fun, though. There's just so many different ways you can do things and be successful. That's why I think I love the game so much. Yeah, and like I always say, I see Jason. Hi, Jay. Jason in the chat. That's the thing about 8-ball. I think that is so much fun, right? If you rearrange the furniture, so be it. But I think what I like about 8-ball is that, like, you may have to redirect your pattern 7 times before you get through the rack. But you can do it 7 times if you need to. You just got to keep doing it. You can't get so, like, strung on, like, I need to be right here for this ball that mentally you kind of just crack up, right? You have to be really versatile in 8-ball. 9-ball is fairly textbook because it gives you a pattern. It tells you what to do. But 8-ball does not do that. Wow, good shot. That was a good jump from John. I think that's the first time he's had to jump a ball in. It was a really good shot. Yeah, so I always tell people when I'm working with someone about 8-ball, like, you know, don't be so strict with yourself that you're unwilling to see a pattern change. Like, I may readdress the table every single time. Yeah, he's got to cut I like cutting the 10 in. If he can cut it thin enough to use the 6 to hold the cue, that'd be awesome. And he has. What a well-played shot. Now a little draw stroke, and he's got himself action. May even be able to roll this ball forward and make the 8 in the bottom right, but I can't tell that from here. Yeah, there is no right way to do it, Tony. I agree, but there is definitely a wrong way. You can put yourself in a jail easily in 8-ball. All right, so he's opted to just hold it and take it in the side pocket. He's going to have to back cut the 8, but I like him going to the side with that shot. Because then you don't risk over following the 13 ball, but all right, he misses the scratch, and John Dixon has defeated Molly Bontrager. Score line will be 5-4. He had to go to 5 before Molly got to 6. Congratulations to Mr. Dixon. And I'm going to put you guys back on the ladies' final. Let me see if I can put up their scorecard for you. Let me refresh it just to see if the scoring has changed. So the score is currently 1-1. Diana Hall was the lady who just won that rack, so it should be 2-1 unless Jessica marked it before. So anyway, regardless, it's a race to 4. I think Jessica won the hot seat, so Diana would have to beat her 2 sets. I don't know if the B side, the race lowers. So, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. It looks like Diana's also going maybe to grab a water or a coffee. And I'll be back in action with you guys in just a bit. in. I'm gonna see what I can come up with here. Let's find the bracket. I don't. I think this is the hot seat match. It is. So currently, at the moment, Russ took rack number 1, so he should be up 1-0. Russ only goes to 5, where Dan Taylor goes to 6. So just so you guys know, on the right, Russ is up 1-0 over Dan. Jessica is grinding out on the left. Let me see if I can find their match. You guys can find all of this information on Cuesports if you're looking. Alright, so it looks like it's still 1-1 in the finals of the ladies match. That's on your left side of you. Diana Hall is at the table. Race to 4, Diana does have to beat Jessica twice. Russ and Dan, hot seat match of the men's masters. Advanced division, Russ gets 5, goes to 5. Dan Taylor, who's at the table, he's the one in the pink shirt. He goes to 6. He also is the reigning 9-ball champion at this event. So he got himself a 9-ball championship while he was here. He ended up double dipping Mike Steele in the finals. Now, I will tell you that I feel as if Mike Steele had to play that finals match the night on Wednesday night, he'd have probably won that tournament. But coming back in the next day, he didn't play until I think noon, a little after noon. And Dan came in on the B side and had a couple matches before he got to Mike. And you know, Dan's got it. Dan's got it. He's a class player, so he's always a threat. simple, doesn't do anything fancy, doesn't need to, plays real good cue ball control, makes good decisions at the table. I like Russ. I like his cue stick too. It's beautiful. I don't know what it is, but it's a beautiful cue. All right, so he was able to kind of sneak away from the 11 ball. Unfortunately, a little awkward on this 3. And the 7, if he shoots a 7, he's going to be queuing over. So he's stretching all the way out. Just going to come 2 rails underneath this 11. Wants to not hit it. Really well played. Now here he could just play this 2. 1 rail back out to the center of the table. I think he's trying to leave the 7 for last to get on the 8. Although he could use the 4 or the 1 in that same situation. All right, so he tried to use a little English and kill the cue ball, and he overcut the 2 ball, no good. Dan will be happy about that. I think if he can comfortably do it, I'd love to see him just roll the 11 in, shoot the 9 next. Just my preference, of course. $14, $12, $13, maybe $10 last. 10 leads the 8 nicely, but really it's going to depend on what he's most comfortable with. There's a couple different ways he could go about it too. He could shoot the 9, then the 14, try to come across for the 10. Using the 10 to get to the 13. There's a few different ways you can go about it. I'm just not a huge fan of going under the 8 to get to the 13, because what if you mishit it? All that kind of stuff makes you awkward. All right, so based on how he landed on the 14, I'm going to say he's going to have to shoot the 12 to the 13. So he'll play the 14 first and accept being kind of straight in. He can play it with some draw, but he'll be kind of straight. And I don't know that he'll be upset about that. Yeah, I think he's okay. And he can just stop shot this 12 ball, basically. What'll happen is it'll hit the rail and come back out. Now he can roll down and go under the 13 some if he wants to. It's if you'd like to. Then he could just play it with a high ball and get to the 10 next. But I'm always leery of that, just in case you fall kind of straight on it. All right, so like that, he just done stop shot, stroke that 12 ball. Nothing wrong with that. And he's going to play this with a little bit of right-hand English, and he's cutting the ball to the right, so that would be your inside spin. Right-hand spin. That should dip the cue ball over nicely for the 10. Too much inside spin. Yeah, that's tough. That does happen, though. All right, so likely to thin this and just use the 8 and the 10 as blocker balls. Not really a lot to do offensively. Oh boy. We're trying not to let the background music be a thing. I'm hoping that it's not too bad. Hopefully you guys can't hear it back home. I don't really want to deal with that. Copyright issues. All right, Dan's still working it out over there on the right. I'm going to refresh the ladies' scores so I can see. I do believe Diana Hall won the 3rd game, so it should be 2-1 in her favor. Like I said, she has to defeat Jessica 2 sets.
This is set number 1, race to 4. I think Dan may be going offensive at this, trying to kick at this ball. I guess the risk versus reward, right? So dangerous when you can see the ball. I'm never a huge fan of these types of shots when you can see your ball. It's one thing if you can't see your ball, he can see it. The 8 ball is huge right there. I mean, he could totally play a nice safety here. But maybe, just maybe, he's thinking, well, if I don't make it, maybe I'll get a nice roll. Fortune does tend to favor the bold. Yeah, and he does get a decent roll out of that. I mean, it's not a great roll because Russ can see the 7, but and he should be able to back cut that into this lower right-hand corner. But ultimately, had he, Dan had a real opportunity. I think it was smart. I mean, he gave himself a fighting chance to win the rack. Russ is up 1-0. So maybe. Ooh, and he misses it. Cue ball's good. I don't know if Dan can see the edge of this 10, but if he can slice it in. The cue ball will be traveling at a pretty high rate of speed, though. And you kind of just need to let it, to make this ball, if you can see the edge of it, you really kind of have to just let it go because you don't want to risk decelerating at all in your stroke. And anytime you're trying to hold the cue ball because you know it's going to be going fast, you risk deceleration in the stroke. So he's really got to just let her go. Ideally, it'd be nice if he could catch the gap between the 7-1 and come down, circle this right-hand corner, and come back out. Oh, he missed the whole ball. And he caught the cue. Russ has ball in hand. Looking good. 7-1-4-2-8, maybe? I like shooting the 1 next, just me personally. So, shoot the 1. We'll draw up for the 4 in the same pocket. And just not fall straight. That's the key. Don't fall straight in. Right, and he's good, so he can 1 rail back out. He can 2 rails out. He can draw out. Whatever he chooses. We'll get him to this 8 ball. 8 ball top right corner. Take a 2 rack lead. And like I said, Russ goes to 5. Dan goes to 6. All right, guys, anybody that currently is watching, if you're not a subscriber, please take just a second to subscribe to our channel. We appreciate the support. We use that, to approach sponsorships or, and primarily I just use LFR Live to do state championships and independent events. Some of my stuff isn't even listed. I've got it unlisted or private on my channel, but I do use this channel for all my personal fun stuff. Obviously, the WPBA, we use our WPBA YouTube channel for that. Of course, X-Pool is X-Pool. We use that X-Pool channel. Nice shot on the left by Diana. She made a really nice shot there. Got the ball across the table. Got to come up with her decision-making process and the four ball. All right, Russ is back to work on table to the right of your view. Remember, he's up 2-0 over Dan at the moment. Looking good. Russ is always at the business end of these events. I was kind of surprised, actually, that he's only classified as an advanced player. I always see him at the end of these events. All right, so he's a little out of sync here unless the 3 goes past the 15. I don't think it does. I think he has to come around for it in the same pocket as the 4. You just got to be careful of the 9 ball. So we played a ton of kill on that. I like that. That was a great shot. And the 7 goes on the side or up table in the corner. The 1 goes to the left side. So really, it's just about staying diligent, staying consistent, making the balls, giving yourself a chance. Should be able to just roll this in the side and keep it. You know, you maybe even put a little draw stroke on it just to kind of pinch it and hold it there. Yep, like that. Stop shot to the 8. He's going to be happy about this to take a 3-0 lead over Dan Taylor. So I cut that one just a hair, but I think he's dead straight in on the 8 ball. No, he's got a little angle on it. It's not nothing big, though. Should be able to slide draw it right past the side pocket. Oh, wow, he could pinch and hold it. That's even better. All right, nice run out from Russ Belcher. He's up 3-0 over Dan Taylor. Racing to 5. Dan's got to win 6. 6 before Russ wins 2. Okay, so Russ used the second ball break. It looks like he's broken dry. 6 was fighting for the pocket, just kind of caught the point, didn't work out. 5 ball is funky. Not my favorite with the 14 in the way, but at the same time, I don't like the stripes because of the 9 and the 13. So I almost feel like it might be worth it to shoot the 5 or to shoot solids just because of the 9-13. They're just in such a weird spot. And really, you don't see much that's right there to help you get into those balls. Maybe using the 15. But you're going to have to do it quick. That's the key. You know, you don't want to leave anything tied up too long. If you're gonna have something tied up in your rack, you want to try to figure out how to get to it right away. All right, guys, so just a quick score update. On your left, the ladies' finals match. Jessica, the just shot, is on the 8 ball. This is Diana coming to the table. Diana is in the lead 2-1 in the race to 4. But she has to double dip Jessica. Jessica's down in this set, but this is set number 1. On your right, you've got Russ Belcher and Dan Taylor. Dan is down 3-zip. Russ is in the lead right now, and Russ is only going to 5, so it's basically a 6-2 race. And Dan left himself a little funky monkey on this 2 ball. So he's going to have to power up with one and try to force the cue ball forward. Yeah, he came up a little short on that, although I'm curious. He must be able to cut it to the corner because he's not even really thinking about anything else. It's tough. I mean, it's definitely there. The scratch is available. That's a great shot that Jessica just played on the left. Nice safety, nice tap safety. Both of these ladies are not really doing much, not making anything move or happen. Guess it's par for the course at times when you get into one of these ball jams like they are. All right, I'm not opposed to Dan calling the bank on this, but he's definitely calling it. I mean, I'm assuming... Did he switch it to the bank? Did he switch his call to the bank? Do you know? Okay. Yeah, I think he had to switch his call to the bank because the scratch is very big. Oh, good effort. Good effort. Maybe Russ is going to be real happy about coming to the table with this rack, though. I know me personally, I'd be all in. More than likely, shoot the 13, play it with some follow, come down for the 9. Play the 9 forward for the 11. He's going back to the 13, nothing, or the 11. Nothing wrong with that either. All of that is preferential. Everybody has their own preference. And if I was at the table, I might also draw it to the 11, but, you know, when you sit here, you just get creative. All right, he's okay. Lots of different ways you can complete this rack. 10 to the 9 in the side. You play the 10 to the 12 in the corner. Couple different ways to go about it. He's playing the 9 up to the corner. All right, I didn't realize that ball went so easily. Now looking at the real life view, like looking at the table, he's pretty straight on this 9. Yep, little draw over for the 12. Came up a little short on this 8. 3-0 Russ. So this should put him on 4. All right, 4-zip. Russ goes to 5. Dan goes to 6. And it's 4-0 Russ. So if Dan wants to win from here, he's got a 6-0 his opponent to get back in this match because Russ is officially on the hill. These two ladies on the left, they're still fighting it out. Jessica's now kicking at the 8 ball. She's going to try to slow roll. All right, so she gives up ball in hand yet again. Diana has ball in hand. She's calling the bank, so she's played
A lot of safeties to get to this point. And then she's going to go after the bank shot. And misses it. And Jessica has a chance to tie this matchup. She makes this 8-ball, which I think she will. Should be 2-2 and a race to 4. Dan Taylor's got a lot of work to do over there on the right-hand side. Down 4 to zip. Luckily for Jessica here, she can just shoot this ball fairly clear. The 2-ball will stop her from scratching. It will never be an issue. All right, Jessica ties that matchup. Should be 2-2. Dan's banking the 15 in. I like it. I'm not mad about that. Not a lick. 9-ball, slide over. If he doesn't like the slide over, he can pinch it, shoot the 11 next. All right, so Dan doesn't get out on that rack, and Russ has a good opportunity to close out the set in advance, taking the hot seat here in the men's advanced masters division. All right, so Russ has put himself in a little bit of a weird spot. He cannot see the 7-ball, but the 2 does go past. I don't know if I enjoy, he's like elevating his cue a lot. I really just wish he would level it out. level it out and shoot the 2 ball if he can see enough of it to do so. The 2-7 combo are tough. I don't know, he may be lining that up. Another option would be just to play the 5, roll it, bank it out of there, and put the Q under the 2 ball. Obviously, the 11's in the pocket. All right, so he's elevating, going after it. Great shot. It's a really good shot. And on the left, this rack right here, this is probably the most open rack that we've seen ladies have up to this point. Score is tied 2-2 for them. Russ underhit this just a bit. Oh, he might be able to thin this into the side, but it is tough. Yeah, he kind of made some faces because he knows that that's awkward. It's a tough thin cut there. Yeah, that was tough. He knew right away. He hit that poorly. Look, Dan says I'll take it. It may get him on the board and change some stuff up for him. He's down and Russ is on the hill. All right, so Jess makes a good shot. Puts herself in the window of the 14. All right, so Dan left himself a little awkward on the 8, but he should be fine to shoot it, come around 2 rails, no problemo. Russ will be breaking, so the score is 4-1 in Russ's favor still, sitting on the hill. And then the ladies' finals on the left of your view. Jessica working pretty hard on this rack. She is the hot seat winner. She may be okay. She might still be able to see the 10. That might be the 12 ball. It is the 12. 10's down here, a little lower in the view. Just try to roll that ball in. Came up a little short on position, so she caught the outside of the pocket. Diana is taking a look. She's got solids. Dan on the right side of your view. Solids aren't prime. I mean, they're just not prime. The 3 ball's in a bad spot. Now, if he can move the 13-1 by taking the combination first thing, queued up over these balls, how awkward is this? If he can make this combination and get the 13 out of the way, the 3 will still go up table with a good positional shot. And he's done that. Good shot. So now he needs to start heading up table to figure out what he's going to do with this 3 ball. The 2 will probably lead him to the 8, so he'll probably leave that ball. All right, so Dan's gonna shoot the 2. Boy, I'm like 0 for 0 on calls today. Today's a rough one, huh? That's the thing with 8-ball. Personally, I like leaving the 2, but everybody's got their own flavor. All right, so he doesn't get into the window of the 3. Not yet. He's not there yet. I don't think. As my camera view was deceiving, which it may be. He's looking at it. I think he's got work to do. All right, so Jess is hooked from her 10 ball on her left-hand view. Okay, Dan opts to move it. Nothing wrong with that. He's got a clean look at the 7. The 3 now goes in the side pocket. He knows he's looking at it. Potential winning rack here. Gotta decide what's your path. How do you get from your last ball to the 8? It goes in the left side. It also goes in either of the left side corner pockets. May also go in the right side. May even go in the top or the lower right hand corner as well once the 4 balls move. So still got some work to do. Right. Is he leaving the 3 for last? And why? Where does he go with the cue ball for the 8? All right, Dan's still working out this rack, making decisions. All right, so he's trying to get down, way down here. That's what he'd like to do. He's a little off angle on this, and he knows it. Now, I'm not opposed to the high ball inside and dipping the cue ball straight down table, like with a whole bunch of left-hand spin. If you guys could see the angle that I could see, and obviously he has to trust that he's not going to follow the 3 ball in. He may opt to see where he was laying his cue. He may opt to take a steeper cut on the 8 ball. That will work as well. I'm just like, I hate accepting those shots. He's going to, and he'll be fine. Stop shot got him to where he had full cueing. It wasn't awkward. Now he just needs to pocket the ball, avoid the scratch in the side. So a little bit of right hand spin. So the cue ball dips and doesn't have to threaten the pockets at all. He overcut it. Oh boy. All right. Diana does make a decent shot on the 2 to get on the 8 ball. Left herself a little tough on the 8. She just got to cut it in. Like, doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Just probably a little above center. We'll keep it from scratching in the corner or the side up top. If she plays a high inside ball, she risks the side pocket. So just a little above center. Pocket the ball. He is always just to make the ball. All right, Russ has got a good look here. He's going to bump into that ball a little bit. Just a little rubby. No big deal.
He can play this ball right now, and that way, if he bumps the 8, it's not a huge deal. Shouldn't get in the way of anything if he does. He makes it clean as a whistle. Good shot from Diana on the left. Should put her on the hill 3-2 in the first set over Jessica. Diana does have to beat, oh, maybe that is, I don't know if she just flipped a coin. Oh, maybe not. All right, these 2 balls. Russ is going to be winning the hot seat here for the men's Masters Advanced Division. Russ Belcher, your hot seat winner, guaranteed second place. Dan is still guaranteed third with a, he's just going to have to take the scenic route, play somebody to get back to Russ in the finals. So congratulations to Russ for a seat in the finals. Let's go back and focus on this match here. Don't forget, guys, we do accept donations. We're continuously trying to bring free content to everyone at home so they can watch. Whoops, we don't want that scorecard. That scorecard just happened. Let's find the ladies. This is the finals. There we go. There's a look at it. So Diana Hall is 3-2 over Jessica Carter. This is the finals, race to 4. Jessica Carter did win the hot seat, so Diana has to double dip her if she wants to win. So she has to win this first set to force the second set. Jessica would like to just get it over with in one set. I'm sure of that. All right, so preference. What do we like here? Typically, players will pick the easiest shot available to them to get started. No discredit to the open or master player, but typically what happens is whatever's closest to them is the ball they go to. Whatever looks easiest to them to get started is typically where it goes. I personally like solids better because of the 7-3. Just me personally. I don't care for the 15 ball at all in stripes. All right, so she got fortunate. She bumps the 1, and it does push out and catch the window between the 9-10. So she's got to look. She's got a longer shot to go here. She got the 7 ball. Otherwise, she has a 2-4 combo, but only bad thing here, this could be a good thing as well. She could come around after making the 7 and bump the 8. Okay, she misses it, bumps the 6 instead, and ooh, she might be in trouble. Yeah, she's in a spot on this one, I think. Maybe she can see the 2, but I don't think the 2 goes past the 9 into the corner. Yeah, she's in a spot. She's in a spot with this one. She's looking to see if the 2 passes. I don't know. If it does, it's very tight. She's... All right, so the 2 must have passed. All right, so she does make the ball on the side. Doesn't have... She didn't really focus much on keeping the cue ball out of trouble. She makes the balls really well, though. She makes the balls really well, but just doesn't maybe focus much or as much on the placement of the cue ball because, all right, so she bumps to 15. It doesn't really do anything. She rocked it. It's fine where it is. It really didn't go anywhere. All right, so she didn't leave Diana much. Maybe a cut on the 10 ball up table. She also has a fairly decent safety if she wants to thin the 9 and tuck up under the 10. Might have a safety available to her. She doesn't want to push the 9 too far. She might be able to just tap the 10 and put it in between the Q and the 1. Okay, so she tried to get under it, but really it's not a good safety. Although Diane or Jessica has a back cut on the 1, it's a very makeable shot for her. All right. Now what? You've made the 1. 3 still in a terrible position. Maybe there's a window after she shoots the 2, kind of kept coming through the 12-8. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Me, I'd put a big old stroke on this and just come barreling through some stuff, but not everybody shoots the same way, so accepting this shot. I'm sure she can see it, but I think she's going to have to cross over it. I don't know that she can see enough of it to actually make it. So crossing over, I want to avoid the scratch in the lower right-hand pocket. She wants to cross over this ball. Yeah, so she's just laying up. I'm not mad about this. I like that she had way more of that ball than I thought she did. And this is good. Unfortunately, though, for her, she's in what we call one ball hell. And Diana's probably just going to safety her until she can get some balls in. So probably bank the 13 ball out of there. Put the cue on the side rail, left side rail. Like this. Doesn't leave Jessica anything. A 1 rail kick. One rail with some spin potentially. Or she can come underneath it 1 rail. All right, guys, I just want to make a quick clarification too. When I first looked at the bracket, I misunderstood that Jessica actually is coming from the B side. So Diana won the hot seat. So Jess has to beat Diana twice. Jess and Diana is currently on the hill in the first set. So Jessica has a lot of work to do. If she not only does she need to get back in this particular set, but she needs to win this set to force a second set. So I completely misunderstood. I read the whole bracket wrong. In all my years of experience, you think I would be better than that, right? I've been playing pool and chasing brackets and watching matches for 30 years and still make mistakes. But I wanted to clarify that because I'm sure that the ladies will probably go back to watch some of their matches as they should. But I just wanted to clarify that Diana actually won the hot seat. So she is on the hill. And if she wins this rack right here, she'll win this tournament. So good for her. I think it's great that she won the hot seat alone, but all right. So Hannah goes to look to see if she's left Jessica any sight of the three, and I do believe she has. I don't know how much. I don't know if Jessica can cut this ball in or if she has to kick at it or if she can bank it in. I'm not really sure. The 15 ball does make the pocket bigger if that's an option. So right now, Diana is on the hill. Jessica's grinding. She's down 3-2 in this match. She does have to win this match to force the second set. So this is a big shot for her. Look at that. 15 ball made that pocket so big. Good for her. And this 8 ball right here to tie the match up. Make it hill in the first set. Give herself a fighting chance to force the second set. All right, and she's done it 3-3. Jessica Carter, Diana Hill. This is the ladies' open division final. All right, guys, real quick. The players are taking a break. So as soon as they come back to the table, they'll be back in action. They are tied 3-3 in the first set of the Ladies Open Division Final. It is a race to 4. Jessica does need to defeat Diana this set to force the second set. So we'll see how it goes. Lots of exciting action still happening here in LaPorte, Indiana at Pine Lake Resorts for the American Cuesports Indiana Association 29th Annual Pool Championships.
All right, guys, so here's what's happening here. The ladies have completed their first set. Jessica Carter wins 4-3 Hill over Diana, but Jessica Carter comes from the B side, so they have to play one more match. Race, I don't know if it's a race to 3 or 4 on the B side of this, but we'll figure it out as they go. Let's see, let's go to our bracket. We can look it up in the bracket. All right, so it's 4 and 4. 4 on the B side as well. So it'll be another race to 4 for these ladies. I don't know if they'll move them tables. Don't really know what the plan is, but they're going to be replaying one more time. One more time for all the marbles, and this will be it. This will be all she wrote. There's no way around it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So they got one more set to go. They're gonna take a quick player break. I'm gonna go ahead and also take a quick break, guys. So they'll be back in action quickly, but they are on a player break. We'll see if we can, I'm gonna move this around, you guys. I'm gonna do some moving while we'll just move it over here to this so you guys can see it. There you go. Yeah. All right, we'll be back in action shortly, guys. No worries. This is the ACS Indiana Association Ladies Open Final. This is Open Division, race to 4. Jessica did win the first one, so they'll have to play again. So I'll be back with you guys shortly. I'll throw some music in the background just to kind of keep you guys going until they get back. champion of the Open Division. So lots of good stuff still happening. Jeff's at the table right now. Everything looks pretty good. The 13 ball is kind of funky. I don't really enjoy the 13 ball, but other than that ball, I don't think it goes past the 4 in the right-hand corner, so some work to be done for Jeff. If he goes with solids, I think he has a better opportunity. The only bad ball in the solids ultimately is the 6 ball. He'll have to get underneath that somehow or move it. Those are his 2 options. He's looking to see if the 6 goes behind there, and he may be able to cheat that pocket, but it's going to be real tight if he is able to. He doesn't seem too super concerned about it, so. In the Masters, we've still got some matches being played to get back. Before we get to the final of that, Chuck Hall is playing Derek. I don't know if I'm saying this right. Is it Derek Bazay? Derek Baze, B-A-I-Z, the guy with the bandana on the... Is it Baze? Okay, well, he's playing Chuck Hall at the moment. They're on the B side, though, of the Men's Masters Advanced Division, so a little bit of work left to do for those 2. Jessica's really grinding it out. She's got work to do if she wants to win this tournament, and she definitely can. She's sitting she's sitting on the good side of this. So when you win the first set and you got to double dip somebody, if you win that first set, boy, you definitely return all the heat back to them. All right, so she banks the 6 out of there. Doesn't end up making the 3. She called the 3. Jeff's doing work on the right side of your view. All right, Jeff's falling kind of straight on this 1 ball. He may opt to shoot. He's elevating. He's just going to play the safety. Oh, it's a good shot. They're going to rope him into it. They'll definitely rope my husband into playing in some teams. Somebody always needs a player. This poor guy, they always stick him in the grease, make him play pool. So the team events will start at 7 o'clock tonight, currently 5 o'clock for Central Time Zone, which screws me up because I'm an Eastern Time Zone kind of girl, so every time I come here, I have no idea what time it is. All right, so a little tab safety on the left, Jeff's doing work on the right. If the 7 goes, all right, so it's a little steeper than it looks on the screen, so he's got to play the 1 first. It does go, 7 does go in the side pockets as well, so if he pockets this and just comes up, he overhits it by a ton. By a ton. Boy, that shot got super steep really quickly. And now he's got to cut it, and it's going to have so much pace on it, he's going to have a hard time holding that. Yeah. He's going to maybe try to play it off with something else, play it off the 15 in the side, just so his cue ball doesn't have to go so fast. If you're new to the channel, my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. You are watching LFR Live. We're here on site at the 2026 ACSIA 29th Annual Pool Championships here in LaPorte, Indiana at the Pine Lake Resort. Lots of matches going on still. We're in the 8-ball division. We did have a 9-ball event starting on Wednesday and then doubles as well. And now we're down to the 8-ball. On your right side, it's the Open Division Finals. On your left, it's the Ladies Open Finals. Jeff Long is on the hill in his match on the right, and he did win the hot seat. So if he gets to 4, he wins the tournament. If Jackson can come back and win this match, he can try for a double dip. And the ladies on the left, we've got Diana Hall and Jessica Carter. Diana won the hot seat, but Jessica won the first set in the finals, so she forced the second set. Now they are in the middle of it, in the grind of this match. This is the last set. Whoever wins this wins. Jessica Carter is up 3-1 currently and at the table with solids. Looks like she's shooting solids. So she really just needs to make decisions, and she's got to leave herself no matter what she does. Her last ball, she has to have enough angle. She has to have enough angle on her last shot to get back down table for the 8-ball. Looks like Jackson did miss his stripe into the side pocket, leaving Jeff, a nice, decent cut on the 8. So Jessica felt as though she was standing in Jeff's way, so she's getting to work. She misses her ball, does pocket it anyway. Probably felt a little rushed.
Nice to see you. Can't let your woman
All right. So Jessica's back. Jessica did miss the ball. Jeff did win. Oh. So Jeff does end up winning. Congratulations to Jeff. He is the Open Division champion. Congratulations to him. What a great event for him. Going basically undefeated throughout the event. And then we've got Jessica Carter. So we're going to go back to table 24. Just go all in on that table. There's your look. Oh, boy. All right, so lots of stuff still happening here. Here's a look at their score sheet. Last set of the ladies' finals. Jessica Carter's on the left. Diana Hall is on the right. What is she doing? That's a 10-ball. I don't know what she was just lining up there. That was wild. Maybe she was just lining up the 7. It just looked really strange. Yeah, okay. I was like, what's going on? All right, for those of you who are new, please subscribe to the channel. I only use this channel when I do these independent, smaller events, but still like to have subscribers so I can use it to approach sponsorships, things like that for the channel when we do events. So it's nice to have those analytics. If you guys aren't familiar with me, my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am the voice of the WPBA, but I also do independent streaming on the side for funsies. I'm an 8-ball Hall of Famer, play on the WPBA professional tour, do lots of fun things. Obviously, I also enjoy all these league organizations that have so many great fun events for amateur players to go and compete and have a good time and enjoy some drinks and beverages. And so I like to be able to showcase them as well. Well, all right, so that was a really good shot from Diana. And she really needs to take advantage of these. There is right now because she probably had a good chance to win this match, but now Diana's going to be happy she's back at the table. So we'll see. We'll see if Diana can sneak this out. She's going to roll this ball in. She's looking pretty good with this 8 ball. Now 7 ball is right in front of the pocket though, so she has to make this 8. This is a do or die 8 ball. And she makes it. Score is 3-2. And still in favor of Jessica Carter, but this match may go to the wire if these ladies don't close it down. All right, there you have it. There's your current scores. I don't know what happened, how all of a sudden they got bigger, but they did. All right, so score is 3-2. Jessica Carter in the lead on the hill, trying to win this event. Diana is trying like hell not to let her win this event. She's going to go grab some water. They're going to take a quick player break. Oh, no, she's just going to grab some water. That's all. She's going to walk all the way down the hallway, though, to the front, so... So if you guys haven't ever been to the ACS Indiana, this place is a lot of fun. There's some kids screaming in the background because there is a pool here, and it's back behind me, actually. Let's see. There we go. Here's my booth cam. The pool is behind me here. These ladies are playing their butts off. They're definitely trying to get all their money's worth. They have Jessica did win the first set in the finals. This is Jessica here. And she lost to the hot seat to Diana, so now she's made a comeback. But she is on the hill for this match and just waiting for her opponent to come back from getting some water. So still some pool to be played. Looks like Diana has made it back. Go back to, just so you know, we do accept donations through PayPal and Venmo. We don't use the super chat option here, primarily because it doesn't, they take like 30%. So a lot of people don't like to use the YouTube option. So we don't even use it. We don't turn it on. All right, so she did make a ball on the break. She's got to look at the blue too. Maybe that's the 4. Yeah, that's the 4 ball. So she has a look. She could, and really the solids are pretty open. The only bad thing about the solids is the 8 ball. The 8 ball is tucked up in between 2 stripes right there. So it could be hard to get to that unless she manages to run all the balls and leaves the 2 and the 3 for last. Kind of tries to maybe go up table right away. All right, so probably not going to do that. She is going to go up table. I actually think that's a good idea, just to get rid of those balls. All right, so she misses the 6. Diana's got a look. Stripes are not great. You've got the 10-15 that are tied up. She can make the 9 and get started, but not sure she has much after that. They just announced Jeff Long as the winner of the Open division.
How's it going, T-Man?
How you doing?
You drinking, playing cards?
Not playing pool.
No.
When's Dan play again?
Right now, over
Oh, oh, he is playing right now.
here. Yeah, these people have been. Oh, is the audio on?
Yeah.
These people have been playing for like
A long time, yeah. Yeah, this is the finals of the Ladies Open. But Jessica won the first set because she has to beat Diana twice. And she's up 3-2 in the second set.
Oh
So,
my God, there's another set after this.
no, this is the second set. This is the end of it all. Yeah, they've been playing a while, huh? Yeah, for sure.
They were playing before we went to breakfast.
So excited. Yeah. I think I'm getting ready to get some food from Miss Julianne. I think she's going to feed
These aren't
me.
the right buns, but Pat screwed up.
Oh my goodness, that looks so yummy.
Want that, and I wasn't sure if you like that.
Okay,
So I put it on the side.
thank you.
You're welcome. And if Bob wants one, let me know.
Okay,
Do you think he will?
he probably would.
Okay.
He will eat. He would like all those things too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything? In
Yeah,
the
he
jar?
would like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll get him. Bye.
She's on. The audio's on.
It's okay.
So don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Don't say anything bad, because my mic's live. Yeah, Pat has to
I didn't
behave.
say anything bad. I was bringing you
Uh-uh.
food.
Julie did great. Pat's the
love
one
her.
that has to be careful.
I know. That's what I'm thinking.
Pat's the one that has to be careful. Be careful what he says.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Team Mom. I'm leaving now.
So Julianne, she always feeds us. Like, I'm not kidding when I say she legitimately feeds me every year when I come to this event. She cooks, she makes yummy food, and I love to be here. So there's that. Oh, she's gonna lose the cue ball. It's darkness. Darkness. It's darkness in there. All right, guys. Well, I'll pop in. I'm going to watch the match and enjoy my sandwich that Julie just brought me. So these ladies are on the hill. And there is some action going to be played on the table next to us shortly. We'll keep you posted as we go. this rack out pretty good here. And the 5 ball's in a predicament though. So he's gonna have to come up with a plan. I don't know if the 5 actually the 5 is very tight to this corner, but it does go in the right side. Just has to catch the window on that. These ladies on the left have been playing for a very, very long time. Do you want the other half of my sandwich? This is really hot. Is she making you one? She said she was probably going to. But here's some au jus for dipping. And this is really spicy. You're supposed to put it on the sandwich, but I obviously did not put it on the sandwich because it has onions. But she's probably going to make you one too. Yeah, I'm live. They can hear me talking to you. But this is not the WPBA, babe. This is LFR, so they can listen to me chat occasionally. Talking to my husband, he just came up. Julie feeds me, and she made me a ginormous plate with a ginormous sandwich, and I ate half of it. But it's huge. So I figure my husband can eat the other half for me if he likes. She'll probably make him another one. All right, so Dan is diligently grinding out this rack. I'm not necessarily... Okay, so he's going to shoot the 1. He's going to draw the cue ball back to shoot the 6 next. Yeah, he overdrew that a little, though. Now, I don't know if he can get into that 3 without a little spin. He may have to spin around the edge of the 12 ball, but... To be fair, he probably would have liked to have been straight in on the 6. Because if he was straight in on the 6, he could have played a stop shot on to the 3. And then the 3 would naturally let him over towards the 5. So he's got work to do. Oh, it goes in the side. Okay, well, I'm stupid. Never mind. My bad. Dan's going straight to work, though. I do like the fact that he has, you know, some angle going. He's got some angle going towards that 5 ball. Really, if he could just lay it in the window to the 5 and the side, it would be okay. I do think it goes to this left lower corner, but man, oh man, it's tight if it does. All right, so he overran it a tiny bit. So he's got to come back into the window now, and that's always difficult.
What's up?
All right, guys. So Walt walked up and asked me some questions about the event. Dan has been working his butt off that whole rack over there to end up frozen to the 8 ball. Not completely froze. There is a gap between them, but all that work just to end up there. Now, hopefully he has enough gap that he can throw with maybe some outside English. Throw that 8 towards that feed you. Julian's coming to feed Bob. Oh, so close. Oh my goodness.
How was it?
It was good.
I did okay?
Yeah.
I don't eat meat, so I don't taste it.
Oh, you don't eat meat?
No.
Oh. Well, it's yummy. We're glad we do.
Well, so does Walt and Matt. So, but I was like, I couldn't, I was like, I forgot my lunch, and I was so upset because okay, but it wasn't like my garlic one.
Yeah.
I was upset because Walt forgot to take it out of the freezer.
Oh. Well, it was good. So I was not mad. Julian taking care of all of us here. She does this. All right. So on the right side, Dan does miss the kick on the 8, but he does make a good hit. So Chuck has pretty open rack. He's just got to work through it. He only has one real good starting shot. That's the top rail. You can see he's looking at it. I always say though, in these situations, like unless you feel it, sometimes you gotta play the safeties. I mean, personally, you don't have to play safe here because he's got a makeable shot. He does have to cue over that ball, so it could be a little awkward. Mm-hmm. All right. Good starting shot. Cue ball's tracking down table, catches the gap. He should be fine. All right, and then Jessica and Diana, they're grinding it out over here. I think Diana's looking for potential another safety. I'm not sure, just because of where her body's positioned. All right, so she's in a spot. That stripe is not... Does she have solids or stripes? I have lost track of those ladies. Too many tables going at the same time. And I had to take a break to eat and take care of things. So for the last match, last 4 games or whatever, we've just been kind of listening to music and eating, and it's taken a few extra minutes. Now when she played the 7, she got a nice little tap on that stripe, so it made that ball much more difficult for Jess. I would say though that she doesn't want to do anything with this, to be completely honest with you. She doesn't want to bake it back towards her because obviously the 8 ball's in front of the side pocket, so that's no good.
You need anything else, Princess?
No, I'm great, thanks. Julian's making sure I don't need any more food. She's always taking care of us. So she's left Jessica in a tough spot. Jessica's trying to figure it out. Chuck's working diligently to take a rack back from Dan Taylor. Dan Taylor's up 1-0. He was looking to make it 2-0 with a quickness, and ended up frozen to the 8 ball, so it didn't work out well for him. Right, Chuck's just laying it up to the right long rail. He's probably going to drive the cue around 2 rails to shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 14. He's playing it with a lot of outside English. You can see that. The cue ball will dip and spin towards that left long rail. He hit it really nicely. More than likely, he'll just bring it back out for the 8 ball in the side pocket. I always you want to envision something. Either you don't want to go to the second rail in these situations because you always got to worry about a scratch, so you just want to play towards the center of the table, or you purposely play it past the side pocket so it catches that rail. All right, he hits it good. This 8 ball will take a rack, so it should be 1-1. That's the B side final of the men's advanced masters. Sorry guys, too many tournaments. We're getting towards the business end. I was starting to lose track of everything. It makes me laugh when people play safeties and then they rush to look at the position, like to see if they hooked them or not. They like rush up there and sneak up on the shot. It makes me laugh. Yeah. Clear you right up, huh? The pepperoncinis. All right, so it looks like Jess is going to try to back cut this ball to the lower left-hand corner pocket. The bad thing about that is potentially the position of the 8 ball. If she does happen to make it, she'd have a, a slice on the 8 into the side. She does miss it. Ian Taylor's back up at the table over here on the left, or on your right side. All right, so Diana misses the 6 in the top right corner. Not 1,000% that she was trying to make it. I think she was maybe more geared toward safety play, but I'm not 1,000% sure on that. All right, Jessica's kicking at her last ball. Down here, she just wants to tap it, make a hit, leave her opponent tough. She really needs to get that ball dead in front of a pocket, though. That would be key. If you get down to 1.
Maybe not actually nicer than yours. We were playing. She said,
Pat's over here talking smack about me after I help him win tournament. I did tell him a couple of times I was gonna effing kill him. I did. I was like, you better lock your sliding glass door. I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. Like, talking smack to my doubles partner. All right, so Jess has got a clean look at this ball. Ball's gonna travel quite a ways. She wants it to stop and give her a look. She might be straight in the side pocket. She might be straight in the side pocket. This is a good opportunity. If so, she might be winning this tournament. Although, she's kind of making a face, so I'm almost wondering if she's not. If she bumped it and it tied up, she may not have it in the side any longer. So my suggestion would be to put it directly in front of a pocket so that she can't get safety to death. If the ball is in front of the pocket, it puts all the pressure back on her opponent. So she wants to try to get it into a pocket. I don't know where she's calling it. I don't know if she's going to try to force it to the side. All right, so she's just putting it. Oh, oh, oh. Diane might be in a bit of a bind here. Kind of got an unfortunate bump Jessica did on that shot. She made that cut into the side or into the corner, and then she bumps the 8, and of course it miraculously freezes up to the ball next to it and can't even like remotely make it. That's brutal. All right, so Chuck back at the table over there. Score is 1-1 for Chuck Taylor and Dan Taylor and Chuck Hall. Chuck Taylor's. Like the tenny chew. Chucks. interest to get that 8 ball in front of a pocket. Anytime she gets down to that 1 ball hell situation, or like you got 1 ball and the 8 left, get something in front of a pocket. It's not as easy for people to play safely against you if the ball is in front of a hole. Now, honestly, the 7 ball is makeable, the 6 ball is makeable. I feel as though Diana's getting ready to play another safety. Safeties are great, but they need to be done and have some intention behind them. I don't think you should use safety simply because you don't trust your ball pocketing skills. I would say that my piece of advice in that situation would be to gain some confidence in your ball pocketing. All right, I'm so happy she shot that ball. Like, she's in the finals, so obviously, and she won the hot seat, so obviously this young lady knows how to play a little bit of pool. And you do have to at times just work through your nerves and shoot the balls. Safety play, there's nothing wrong with safety play. I mean, you have to have it, but safety should be played with intention and for purpose. They should have a purpose behind them. You got something tied up and you need it to be broke up, or there's purpose to have playing proper safeties. All right, so she's okay here. She's fighting her little tail off. Let's go, Diana. Come on, girl. All right, so she's grinding it out. She is really grinding too. She's fighting really hard. She's got to make some decisions, and that's what she's trying to figure out. Like, okay, if I shoot this 7 ball, she can roll the ball forward. She can shoot the 4. With the 4 or the 2 ball, it's a 2, I think. She can shoot the 2. And the great thing is that the cue ball is naturally going to go into position for the 8. But they are down to their last 2 balls, and the winner takes it all in the left in your view for the finals of the Open Division, ladies. Chuck and Dan are grinding it out over on the right side view. And with this one, she's going to shoot this 8, and she's going to evade the double dip and win the Ladies Open Division. So congratulations. Congratulations to Diana Hall. She has done fabulous. She snuck away with that one. She was down in the trenches 3-0 going into that in the last match, and she brought it back and booked her a winner. So congratulations to her. All right, back to table 23, which this is Chuck Hall and Dan Taylor. Score is currently 1-1. Dan is giving Chuck 1 game on the wire. Chuck's got to make some decisions here. What he's going to do with this 7 ball. It's not sitting so hot. People cussing and swearing and all kinds of things happening around here. No, if Chuck has to swerve at all away from this ball, it's actually conducive to the shot. So if he has to play it with a little right hand spin, it will actually throw away from the 8, throw the 4 towards the pocket, and the cue ball will track to break up the 7. But I don't know for sure that he's in that line, and he doesn't want to keep leaving it, right? So the swerve action may be on. He's going to just go for it, I think. Well, maybe not. He's double checking and checking again. Not so good. All right, guys, give me just a second and I'll be right back. We're gonna check out the match card. I do believe it's 2-2. It is. It's just checking out the match card really quick. All right, so the 8 ball is really the worst ball on the table. Obviously, the 2 stripes on the right long rail, they're no good either, but he probably won't shoot at those. He'll probably take solids. He's just got to figure out how to pop the 8 out of there right away. I think the 3 may track down past the 10, so if he's got the right angle right now on the 4, might not be a bad time. But if he's going to bump the 3, he doesn't want to do it. So he may opt to go right now, play the 1, and then go after the 4. Yeah, I don't think there's he flattened his angle a little bit. I don't know that he quite got it flat enough. I think he would have liked to have come just a hair up table, maybe a couple more inches. He doesn't want to bump the 3. And he's still just a tad off from where he'd like to be. And I completely understand that. Completely. Let's go to our other camera and then I'll show you guys what I see here. So see how he's down over the ball, the cue ball. He doesn't want to hit the 3. He's gonna opt away from it. I don't know if he's okay. He may have to play something else. If he's good on the 3. If he's good on the 3, then he'll just pop that 8 out of there. He'll accept a shot on the 7 ball. Alright, so he played that beautifully. Now he's got a great shot on the 7. It is leaking towards the 2 ball. I happen to be like literally looking down the line of this shot from where I'm sitting. I'm a hair off to his, what would be your view, the left-hand side of the table, but I'm back behind him. So he's going to bump into the 2. The 6 ball is going to be available always, and then he'll just have to play good position to get to the 2, because he really just wants to roll the 2 in. Snakes. My husband brought me some snakes. All right, so this is good because he can just roll this in now. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. Be able to shoot the 8 in the right-hand side or corner pocket, top of your view. Just a roll in, and he's taking a second because he is cutting it a little bit, so there is going to be some pace on the cue ball. He has options. I mean, he doesn't have to roll, but he just doesn't want to land on the 11 or under the 11, so he wants to be as deliberate as possible. Definitely think he can hit this ball fat. Just let the pocket eat it. All right, well, truck had a dry brake. That's no good. Dan's got a clear look. I love the solids in this rack. Nothing's tied up. Nothing's really tied up with stripes either, but you got some balls that are doubled up on stripes where you don't so much with the solids. Once again, I think the 8-ball is really the biggest problem. Personally, just because the 8 does still go in the left side as well as the right side. And I mean, if he catches the dead window on it between the 8 and the 10, he can make it in the corner. But I think if he plays this rack out nicely, perfectly, which I think he's working on doing right now, he may be able to shoot the 1 and come under the 8 and get it to one of the side pockets. And it'd be more acceptable. He's just got to commit to that. He's got to decide. He can also go in and play one of these balls in the side pocket and just bump the 10 out of there. So if he rolls forward and leaves a little angle on the 7, that's okay. Just roll this ball in. He can just use the 10 as a stopper ball. And the biggest thing is if he does clip the edge of the 10, like it would be our left side edge, the cue ball's going to track nicely towards the 1. He just doesn't want to overhit that. And then you don't want to underhit it either, because then you got to shoot the 4 last, and that's always tricky. Or second, or next. Excuse me, I apologize. All right, he decides not to mess with it. He's really working this rack out. All right, so Dan's looking it out because he knows that 8 does go in the right side or the left side. The thing he doesn't want to do is fall straight on it, so perfect. That's great. Just a little pinch draw stroke. Now he just needs to roll the 8 in. Doesn't have to focus too hard on the cue ball or anything like that. He just really has to focus on making the ball. All right, he's taking a second. Obviously, something made him uncomfortable, so he stood back up and reassessed the situation. All right, and he knocks it down, extending his lead by 2. It's 4-2 at the moment. Just going to make it a 2-3 race for Dan to win. 3 racks for Chuck Hall to win. Dan will be breaking. He's already had a break and run too, so he's already got a couple nice wins under his belt with a really nice play also. All right, let's refresh that. Refresh the scoreboard. They haven't updated it just yet. They will.
Are you off mic?
Nope. All right, guys, sorry about that. Cecil Messer, he's one of the directors here at the ACS. He came up and said that they're going to do some presenting of some awards for a few people, and I think Ivan Lee will be here, which he is the owner of Simonis and Aramith, but he has donated or sponsored $5,000 to this event to give to the team money. They put added money to the team matches, so it's kind of cool. I mean, that they do that. I think it's awesome. All right, so Chuck's got work to do. He's just got to start picking off the balls, make some decisions. I don't personally like the 7 ball, but that's just preferential. I also don't enjoy the 5, so both of those balls are in the center of the table, and typically those don't work out well. But he can take the 5, then the 3, then the 6 back across for the 7, or the 6 then to the 3. 3 leading more naturally to the 7, but he has so many different ways he can go about this. He can draw back, shoot the 6 next, then shoot the 2. A little straight, kind of almost a little awkward on the 6. He's digging in. I like that. I'm not mad about that. So some decision making that has to be done here. He's got the 2. He can play the 1 next, then the 4, then the 7. He has so many different options here. He can play the 2 to the 1 to the 7 to the 4, like just so many options. All right, so he fell a little flat. Straight in on the 1, so it's a stop shot, or he could roll under a little, or he can draw it back a little for the 4, but all preference. Like at this point in the rack, when you're down to these last 3, 4 balls, whatever's most comfortable for you that equals the same results, perfectly fine. In 8-ball, that's the glory of 8-ball. All right, so he's rolling it forward just a tiny bit because he basically can play a stop shot here. He can play it with high right-hand spin if he wants and go to the rail and back out because the 7 goes in the side or the corner. Well, it really goes in all pockets. All right, so nice little roll shot here. Should get him to the 8-ball nicely. Looking at where the cue ball should land. So much of his preference here, but he does have to pocket this ball. And he's done it. Good stuff right there. All right, there you go. She got it. Got it. She got it. Chuck getting another notch in the belt there. Score is going to be 4-3. 4-3. So it's a race to 2. These 2 gentlemen and Chuck will be breaking. Don't forget, guys, if you're new to the channel and haven't ever watched LFR live before, please go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It's completely free, doesn't cost any pennies. And then stop in the chat and say hello. Let us know where you're watching from. Always welcome to do that. It's a good look. Chuck call y'all to break. Took his hat off. He must be in business. All right, so he's head ball breaking, and things are just not spreading up for him. Could be good, could be bad. Could be good for him. Although solids here look pretty good, actually, for being as clustery as it is there in the middle. I don't mind. Definitely don't mind the solids. I like them quite a bit more than I like the stripes, although the 15 may go. The 13 goes here in the left-hand corner pocket, which would open up the 12 to go in the right-hand corner pocket. So there's a few options still available, but I personally prefer the solids here. He's got to figure out his starting shot, though. You know, the thing is if he shoots a 7, he's very likely to push the 5 towards those balls, and that's what he doesn't want to see happen. So he doesn't have the best starting shot. I don't know if he can pinch it with enough draw to avoid. Like, he'd really have to elevate and throw the ball and kind of yank the cue ball back away from the 5, if that makes any sense at all. Here's another look at it. Yeah, I think the biggest problem is that he's really just making sure, because he knows if he shoots a 7 first thing, it's likely to bump the 5. Now, I don't know if he can make the 5 past the 6. If that goes, it's possible. I don't know if you've been seeing that. He's going for stripes. Like I said, the 15 ball, if it goes and 13 does go, it opens up a lot. Not a whole lot wrong with the stripes either. Primarily, it was just always the starting shot, the first shot. That was always the problem. All right, so he's looking now. He's definitely looking now at the not that 15 ball, and I do think it clears it, but it's just got like a bit of the pocket. And he wants to pinch. He doesn't want to bump the 8, so he's got to come through the shot just like that, and he's done that. Woo! That was a lot. He didn't want to bump the 8 no matter what. So he has to shoot the 10 next. If he shoots the 13, he can shoot the 13. He's got to be mindful of where the cue ball's going to track. It's going to bump into the 12. He may be able to slide away from it, but then he takes away its potential. So he really needs to draw. I like him shooting the 10 personally. Coming up for the 13, even if he falls a little bit short, it's not completely terrible. The problem is always going to be that if he bumps the 8, he may make it not playable. And that he doesn't want to do. All right. The yucky bump. He's looking at kicking this ball in. Doesn't really have a place to put it to bank it, so the floor blocks the one railer back. Plus the cue ball's going away from the 8 this way. If he makes it, he'll have a shot on the 8 side. And he drains it. How do you like that, folks? Hits it good. All right, he's going to roll this 8 in. This will put him on the hill. And he does it. All right, let's take a quick look at that replay on the kick. Here's another look at it. Fabulous. How do you hit that, ladies and gentlemen? That was pretty sporty. That puts Dan Taylor on the hill over Chuck Hill and looking to get back into a final to meet back up with Russ Belcher. Russ Belcher sitting in the hot seat. Dan wants to get back to him. Got some unfinished business in that match. So that's definitely a thing. That is, and that'll be his, if he makes it through this match, that's his second final of the weekend so far. Because he won the 9-ball. So Dan Taylor winning the 9-ball. He'd like to make it into another finals match, which is fabulous. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. So he did break. We got a look. No bueno. Stripes look okay other than the double up. He's looking for a hole for the 8-ball. Not a great starting shot on solids, but then the 4-ball's kind of weird and the 3-ball's bad. I definitely think that he has to shoot this ball into the side pocket to get himself started. And he can go a couple different ways. He really ultimately, though, he'll probably just draw it back a little bit and shoot the 9 next. If he rolls forward, he can play the 13-9 combination. But he also can just play the 9 and come back. And 11 gets him back to the 13 ball. But we'll see what Dan wants to do. That 13 is tucked a little close to the 3, so he may not want to leave it. Good shot. And this is not terrible. If he hits this with a little pace after he makes the 9, the 13 ball should track towards the left side of the table. If he does, that's good. The 13 will track to the left side of the table. Cue ball should stay close by. All right. I'm not 1,000% what I think about that. I don't mind it. Now he's straight on the 11. Just gotta make some decisions. 14's not frozen to the rails, so if he goes down, plays it with a follow shot, he can play the 10 next and then shoot the 14 after the 10. It's definitely playable. It's a look. Just gotta figure out, because the 8-ball's like very pocket specific right now. Like, he's gotta find a way to maybe get into that 8-ball, maybe knock it loose, make it playable. I mean, obviously the 14-15 combo is makeable, but not really the best option. All right, so Dan doing Dan things, but he's got decisions to make. Lots more work still to do. 13's kind of in no man's land. The 8 ball still has not really been decided. I do think it goes in the left-hand side pocket. But then he may be required to leave the 15 ball for last. So if he rolls this ball in, gets on the 14 next. Oh, he's just going to bump it out. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ooh, okay. All right. So he may play the 13 and then play the combo unless he's got the window on the 15 right now. And he may. I don't know where it leads you, though. Maybe 3 rails around with some right-hand spin, like a lot of right-hand spin. That's possible if he likes it. I don't know if I like it, but it's possible. I feel like he overran that a little bit. I think he would have preferred to have the combination. My toes are starting to get cold. Sorry, guys. My husband's in the booth, so I'm chatting with him. Toes are getting chilly. Starting to. Wow, what a nice combination. Dan's still working, boy. Still working. This should put him on the hill. No, he's on the hill. He's on hill now. So this could win the match for him. He's going to come around for the 8. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I think he's okay. This 8 ball straight into the lower left-hand corner. Should book him a winner and a seat in the finals against Russ Belcher for the men's Masters Advanced Division. Oh, wow. What a good showing from Dan Taylor doing Dan things. Congratulations. He has found his place into the finals. Congratulations to Chuck Hall for a 3rd place finish. That's a great finish for him as well. All right, guys, so we are, until they start the finals, which we don't know when that will be or exactly what table they're going to play them on. They've got a, they're going to do a players meeting. They want to keep the cameras live for that. So depending on what's happening with this next finals match, I don't know if they're going to play it, if they're going to wait. I'll keep you guys posted when I know more. I'm going to throw some background music up. I'll pull it back so you guys can see a bit of the room, kind of see what's happening in the room. There's a little bit of that happening, all the fun stuff. We're going to play some music and wait for some direction as to where we're going from here. All right, everyone, you are watching the ACSIA 29th Annual State Championship Pool Tournament. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and this is LFR Live. Do the player meeting. I'm going to turn the volume up on the camera so you guys can hear some of the background noise. Cecil will be talking. That's Cecil in the red shirt there. Actually, it's pink. He'll be making some announcements, talking about the rules of the event, and basically going over a few awards as well. So there'll be some stuff for you guys to kind of just check out as they make their way through this meeting. Yeah, so enjoy. I'm going to go ahead and leave it to sound, background noise, and room noise. So hopefully you guys can hear everything that's happening. Thanks for tuning in. This is the ACSIA 29th Annual State Pool Championships. And there are players from all over this part of the Midwest. So thanks for watching. And I'm going to leave you guys go to watch and listen to Cecil and his player meeting and to give a few awards away. So. All right, so enjoy, guys.
Is Hector coming? No? Okay. Well, that's going to be one of the first you missed. You got Mark over there, Al Weir. Oh my God, he's been with us since Century Center. Anybody been with us since South Bend? Century, oh yeah, wow. Wow. Yeah. So with that in mind, I want to go over a couple things here. First is that 3 years ago we started the President's Award, the Loyalty Award, and we've given it out to a team, we've given it out to 2 individuals, and now we're giving it out to 1 single individual. And let me tell you, the guy is dedicated. He works hard for the ACS to make sure that you guys are comfortable with what you're doing here. He helps with the tear down, the setup, and the last couple of years he got his son involved, who is a godsend, and they're strong as hell bringing those tables in. He plays super pool. He's had a team every year. He's been with us since South Bend, and I want to recognize this individual with an award, the ACS Indiana State Billiard Association 2026 Loyalty Award for continued dedicated service and support contributing to the success of the ACS Indiana State Association. We would like to present this award from our president to you, Mr. Brian Perkins. While we're on the awards, we'll get them to you real quick after this next award. As you know, it takes a lot of effort and time to put into a term to make it so successful, especially the last 29 years. Next year, 30th, you've got a lot of new stuff planned for you. So tell your friends, your family, you've got more divisions. We're just working so hard on the skill level. The CSR has worked out at least 98%. We're the first state to take it on. So you guys have given us a lot of confidence that we can excel with the CSR. So there's a myriad of sponsors I think at that point, we have to just discuss, there's no coaching, there's no timeout. You just play your opponent, stay within 25 seconds. There's teams that should be playing right there. No slow players allowed anymore. So you stay on that 25 seconds. It's okay to count somebody. You know the game, hey, you know your game now. More than 25 seconds. And we don't want to have to call it a field. It's okay. We don't have to be critical. Don't be critical. Okay? Shake hands before you start. So you're going to be playing on two tables. So when you go up to your table, they say, David, you and Randy playing on table 22. When Dave gets your break, when he gets 30, he gets his hand out, if you're tied on David, are you Randy? And he says, no, my name's Bob. We're going to go on table. Okay, so let's shake your hands before we have it. Dave, let's go shake hands for that. When you start your lineup, you put down your first and second in lineup and tell them what tables they're playing and who they're playing and what they're starting. Then finish your lineup. Don't have your fine hand around waiting for you to do your lineup and the other guy to do their lineup. You're wasting time and you're boring both teams. When you get two, your first and second, put them on. All right? And there will be a sportsman division this year, but instead of two divisions, you're going to have one, and it's probably going to start something in the afternoon. And you're all playing one round tonight. Anybody else have any questions? Are we good to go? I think the team is ready. We have one question here. Yeah, just put the start. And the one that wins the clip gets the big moment or what. Your roster is next. And outside of the figure, a series of points that you get. When you eliminate the other team, which means they haven't got a chance to win, that match is over, stop, don't play anymore. When you're mathematically eliminated, you're done. Okay? Anything else? Okay, if you need any questions, we'll be right over here at the tournament control. Have a great 3 days and enjoy yourself. And we spent a lot of time with Ivan. He's here for you. Great sponsor, huh? All right, thank you.
up my mind this time. I'm taking it over. Coming down, letting nothing soak into my skin.